It's been a long time since I've played Ys games on stream, but I have played a fair amount of them. And I've been looking forward to playing Ys IX for a while. I mean, it's been out for... Actually, it first came out in 2019, but I guess the PC version didn't come out until a bit later. I did play the PC demo, because surprisingly it was in nextfest at one point, which is not what you expect, because you expect nextfest to be mostly like, you know, indie developers and stuff, and this most certainly is not that, but it was a good opportunity for them to prove themselves in terms of, hey, we've got a PC port that isn't hot garbage this time, as opposed to how NIS America completely screwed the pooch on Ys VIII when it first came out on PC. It took them like a year to get that into shape where it was actually something worth paying for on PC. I did not play that on PC, I played that on PS4. But my dad actually played it on PC, and it seemed like it was in decent enough shape by the time he did. That being said, I don't know what to expect in terms of how beefy this game is. Ys VIII, specifically the PS4 and PC versions, which my understanding was they were expanded from the original. Also, speaking of, I'm actually wearing my Ys VIII shirt that I have not worn in a while because it's unfortunately kind of like cracking everywhere, and I wanted to save it for when I finally got to Ys IX, which we're finally doing. But yeah, so Ys VIII was extremely substantial, more so than I expected. Ys VIII, plug your ears if you don't want spoilers on game length, but I guess I'll put it this way. Ys VIII took about 1.5 times for me to complete, and I do mean mostly complete in terms of, like, you know, doing all, like, extra stuff and getting, like, the true ending and whatever. Took me about 1.5 times to complete as Memories of Salsetta did. So that gives you an idea of just how gargantuan it was. And Salsetta was no slouch either. It was a decent chunk of game too, given that, you know, back in the day with like the Napishtim engine games, those were games you could knock out in 10 hours or less, whereas now we're getting into, you know, 40 hours plus. I would feel completely okay with this being somewhere in between Salsetta length and Dana length, but we have, that remains to be seen. We have to find out exactly how long this will keep us busy. I have seen at least vague reports of this not holding up to the extremely high bar that I would consider Dana had set. So I won't be surprised if this isn't quite as knock your socks off as that, but hopefully we've still got something good here. Anyway, before we actually go into it, let's go through the options. I did look through these a little bit before. So you've got all your button configs. I always forget whether I feel like I usually end up rebinding evade and dash. Also, it's a little curious to me that these are the same button, and I'm guessing that's intentional. And then they have character change on B, actually, which I'm not sure if I feel like I always rebound these on Salsetta and 7 and 8. But I guess I'll see how I feel about it when we get into the game. I'm not going to mess with anything yet. You've got lock on, you've got skill, you've got boost and EX skill. The way the skill button works is you hold it and then you press one of the face buttons. That's how it has worked in, I believe, everything since 7. You've got your camera controls, you've got your ally behavior switch on, effectively the select button. You've got gifts, which is a new thing in this game, so that's going to be interesting to see how that factors in. You've got menu stuff. Got a couple of things that don't have direct bindings on controller, but do have direct bindings on keyboard. I don't know what map menu versus full screen minimap is. That almost sounds repetitive, but I guess we'll find out and see how it feels. I think item menu being on right is something that's familiar. This is the thing where, like, yeah, you hold the skill button and then you press these buttons and it does that. It looks like these can't even be reassigned on controller, maybe? You've got your movement, and that's about it for that. And then in options, we've got a bunch of other stuff. Co-op feature, okay. Actually, that was a thing Was that... Oh, no, you know what? I think Elegy played this game with one of his mods. I think that is what I'm remembering co-op from. I don't remember if he played one of the previous... That's what I'm trying to remember, is did one of the previous ones... Did Salsetta have a co-op feature? I could have... Somehow I feel like Elegy might have played that one with... It was either that or maybe even Lacrimosa of Dana. I feel like one of those Elegy played co-op. And I feel like it wasn't this one because I would not have watched any of it because I wouldn't want to be spoiled. So this may actually not be a first for the series, but it is there. Interestingly, we've got colorblind modes for Protonopia, Deuteranopia, and Tritonopia. That's pretty freaking interesting that they have all of that in there. That's nice. Although I can't speak to how effective it is, but, like, from what I've done testing, like, I have, like, an accessibility plugin for Firefox that emulates these different things, and I know that, like, Tritonopia does tend to change the palette more than the others do, at least, you know, visibly to someone without color blindness. So it looks like it's doing something. You can change your input prompts here, and it also tries to auto-detect. You've got text speed, which I might set to instant, but we'll see what fast feels like first. And you've got assist modes, footholds and jump assist, and both, which is interesting. So if you get frustrated by platforming, you've got options for that. Attack correction, what even is that? Left stick will be prioritized even when locking onto a target. You will always attack in the direction of a locked on target. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. That's a switch, because I feel like I have had games like ignore one or the other, and sometimes you want that and sometimes you don't. I feel like always attacking in the locked on direction tends to be more annoying though, so I'm gonna keep that off. We've got that's interesting that you can shorten those. I could have sworn. No, I guess in the previous games it just always played the full thing. I don't remember if this was an option in previous games. You've got ally behavior, which this is the thing that button toggles. You've got skill usage. Oh, that's interesting. That you can actually... I don't remember if the previous games had this, where you can actually restrict what skills they use. But yeah, I think previously, I feel like I remember them just using all of them. It's cool that you can ban them from using it so that only you decide when they use skills when you're controlling them. You've got ally display, so they can avoid blocking the camera. Oh, interesting. Kind of feels like cheating by not having that on line of sight, but I guess we'll do it and see what happens. Priority... Huh, okay. So we've got stuff like that. We've got auto lock on, which somehow offers the right direction setting on that. Automatically lock onto a new enemy after defeating your current target. I guess that makes sense. Otherwise, you would have to opt into locking on every time. Whereas I'm assuming that normally when you hit the lock on, it's kind of a toggle between locking on and not, because I think you use the right stick to switch targets when it's on. You can invert your menus. You can mess with your speed in both directions. I may end up messing with this. Autocorrect. Camera will automatically make moderate horizontal corrections when moving. Okay, that's fine. We can see what that's like. Camera movement inertia. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. And then you can either just... when you reset the camera, you can make it snap. I figured that would be jarring, so I'm not going to do it. You've got tips, you've got enemy stuff. I'm going to leave all of that the way it is. I might end up turning that on. I could have sworn the other games had that. You've got your display mode stuff. You've got a bunch of... Okay, so there was one really funny thing that I saw in here before, which is over here. The draw distance slider. You can turn this very high or ultra, which increases CPU and GPU load immensely, or lunatic, which increases CPU and GPU load grievously. Have you ever seen an options menu talk about increasing load grievously before? I think that might be a first. So that's pretty hilarious. We've got a bunch of other stuff here that I'm just going to leave the way it is. We might come back and turn off one of these if it ends up being annoying, but I'm going to leave it that way for now. These all defaulted to the second highest setting. I turned up voice because I figured we'd want to prioritize hearing what characters are saying. Although, that being said, the characters will be talking in Japanese. This was the default. So it does have both options. So we should have dual audio. It defaulted to Japanese. I'm inclined to keep it that way. Okay, we've got English, French, and Japanese as display text options. Why no Spanish? That's an interesting choice. But yeah, so those are your options. I think we've looked at those for quite long enough. It does always start on the load. Like, they didn't put in the very, like, basic games in the 90s knew how to do this, why don't you? Logic of if there are no save games, default to new game on the main menu. No, it starts on load, even though there's nothing in here yet. So that's kind of silly, but oh well. Let's actually start the game. Oh, and then we've got our, speaking of lunatic, does it say Grievous in the description, though? No, it doesn't. An insane bloodbath where... They could have said a grievous bloodbath, where all enemies deal double damage, recommended after finishing the game at least once. Inferno... I think Nightmare and Inferno, I'm pretty sure, have at least been in these games. Nightmare is a mainstay in the series. Inferno, I feel like, has been in a couple of them, at least. A cruel, mercilessly unbalanced difficulty that puts even Nightmare to shame enemies a lot faster. Nightmare is an extremely unreasonable difficulty for extraordinary masters of action games only. The thing... I don't know if this has evolved since, like, the Nipish Dimension games, but in the Nipish Dimension games, it felt like all the difficulties did was they added artificial amounts of grinding being necessary, which just seemed not fun. So, that's why I've always played on normal. Easy is an easy difficulty that's accessible to anyone, perfect for those who struggle with action games. Normal is the standard difficulty for anyone who wants to enjoy the story and gameplay. Hard is for those who desire the thrill of engaging action, recommended for experienced players of the Ys series. I'm just gonna go with normal, though. Set vertical camera or... So these were in the options, but it's asking us anyway. Interesting how they only have one of the options here, because there's two other options. Because there's footholds, there was the jump assist, and then there was both. But yeah, we'll just keep that off. Loading save data from Ys VIII will allow you to obtain a special bonus item for each game. I was gonna say, do I even still have that installed? I guess I do. I don't know what these are gonna be. I don't know if they're, like, game-breaking or if they're just cosmetic. If they're just cosmetic, I'm fine with it. I guess we'll hit yes and see what we get. Sulcetan Wreath. Acquired as a bonus item from Memories of Sulceta. Wait, was it talking about Sulceta or Dana when it said, other save data?
Yeah.
I might have to... I might have to adjust audio volume. It might be fine. So, no idea who's talking. Immediate camera shake. Surprise, Adol was in prison again. Which happens in every Ys game. Alright, we've got moving, we've got dashing through the snow. We've got examining and talking. And then we've got our main controls. But yeah, we've got our classic Ys music. I'm glad to be playing something with Falcom sound team once again. Yeah, all this should be pretty self-explanatory. Alright, so here's our camera. And the first thing I did was turn around. Alright, the camera movement doesn't seem too fast, and if anything, it actually might seem not fast enough. Okay, so there's your interpolation. It actually is pretty fast to where, like, snapping it might actually be a better idea. Okay, so I don't know if I like the autocorrect on the y-axis. It, like, kind of balances kind of, like, further up than I would expect. Also, I'm wondering, there were no controls over camera zoom, were there? And I feel like this is closer to Adol than I remember in previous games. That might be what messed with my head in the demo. Because I remember in the demo, I felt like I couldn't... I felt like I needed to adjust to the camera. Alright, you can't jump down there. It would probably be a terrible idea anyway. The action necessary to progress the main story is displayed on the minimap. Why do you choose, like, the most low contrast possible font color? Like, it's like, let's put a yellow background, but then also make the font yellow. I mean, yes, there's an outline on it, it still makes it unnecessarily harder to read. Seek a way out of the prison. Yep, sure, okay. Two objectives in greater detail in the story tab of the journal. And you've got objective locations on the minimap. When in doubt, aim for the objective to continue your adventure. Okay. They sure are telling us a lot of stuff here. I feel like this is more heavy on tutorial messaging than usual. Okay, I forget if... I feel like previous games did have the entrance point bit, too. Alright, so main story is a red exclamation, quest is a green exclamation, and other events are question marks, which I think is usually like you can pick up a quest there. Alright, so there's your... Okay, and it seems like you're paused when you bring this up. And you can also make the map face north, but you can also rotate it, okay. And you can zoom this. Actually... You can't zoom this, though. I figured it was worth a try. I was like, can I zoom the camera? Nope. So how do we find... Okay, the journal is down here. That is a really weird font. This seems oddly, like, wide. Alright, that is our entire journal right now. Cool story. Here's our tutorials that we found, which for some reason it says new, even though you've already seen them. And then there's your records. Oh yeah, and I didn't take a look at Adol's character art here. He seems to have a more chiseled chin than usual. Wait, what? That's interesting. Pressing start again when you're already in the menu brings you to the save screen. Also, can I save anywhere? Okay. Kinda curious about that, actually. Normally, like, was that ever a thing in previous Ys games? I thought you always had, like, you know, specific points you could save at. Kinda curious about that. May have to test that at some point. I can't talk to any of these people. If there's gonna be this much passive dialogue, I might actually change the language. Oh, it also, like, traces the path you took. That might be new. But yeah, like, if there's gonna be that much passive dialogue, I'm not gonna be able to read it all the time, and that might call for changing the language, actually. But I usually like to at least find out, like, what the main characters sound like in Japanese, because I usually get... I don't know. I usually enjoy it more. First thing we can examine, and it's locked anyway. Second thing we examine, and it's locked anyway. Oh, they won't even let us examine that one. They're just like, nah, you know the drill. I feel like I'm better off just using the snap all the time. Okay, I can't examine that either. So far, the exploration seems kind of underwhelming. I mean, okay, it is a prison, but, like, I don't know. Why start your game with so many freaking doors that don't do anything? Actually, wait a sec. Can I jump? That was... a little disorienting. Can't jump up there, so we gotta go this way. Should be able to go down from here. Okay, well, we have no other options, so... I don't know if we'll ever be back here later. Seems to be some sort of underground warehouse. There must be a way to escape through here. So now... Oh, now they're telling us about saving. Maybe they'll mention about, like, saving anywhere. You can also save or load by pressing the menu button in the main menu. Yep, found that out by accident already. Can I, examine this? No. Seems like that... It's really weird how it throws you all the way out here. Maybe if I go in this way, it doesn't do that? Yeah, if I go out here, it just shows that. You would think that it would, like, show the files to the right of this, rather than going into a full-blown screen here. Like, they could easily show the file list to the right of this, and that would be way less jarring. So, some questionable UI decisions already, I feel like. Granted, they do kind of... I imagine they do have to roll their own save-load file menu for PC specifically, because on consoles that would kind of already be handled. Most likely. At least on PlayStation, it would. Not sure about Xbox, because I haven't played it in a couple of generations. Oh, yay, we got a sword. How convenient that they just had a sword sitting here in an unlocked chest for us. Okay, is it just me, or were his eyes a different color before? Maybe it's just like the glow at the bottom that's kind of setting me off. Yeah, they're still blue. Okay. This looks to be the standard issue for guards, best to equip it just in case. No kidding. Weapon increases damage dealt to enemies. You don't say. Armor decreases damage received from enemies. Also you don't say. Accessories grants various special effects. Each character can equip a maximum of 2 accessories, so that's standard in the last few games, I believe. Okay, did it just... It's throwing me into the menu and forcing me to go into it. Okay. They're making very darn sure that I have equipped a sword. Wonder how many people they had, you know, do... how many game testers they had that didn't equip the sword. Look at those moves, though. Can I not jump on the ladder? Can't jump on the ladder. I guess it would be unsafe. That might be an OSHA violation. Can't jump on the barrels, either. Danger. Restricted area. Prison guards and staff prohibited from entry by order of the Hieroglyph Knights. The Hieroglyph Knights? I thought this was the Roman Empire. Hey, Zaki, thanks for the raid. This game's audio balance seems to be on the lower side, actually. I may have to adjust that, because I just realized when the raid sound was, actually louder than I expected. But, welcome everybody. Hope you had fun with Persona 5. We are just getting started in Ys IX, Monstrum Nox. The sign says danger, but you might not have a choice if you want to escape. Also, your name is Adol. Obviously, when a sign says danger, you go through it. That's probably how we got thrown in prison in the first place. Yeah, so spoiler alert, Adol was thrown in prison, again. Like, we don't even get to see how he was unceremoniously thrown in prison. He's just there. Like, they figure you've played enough Ys games by this point that's like, you know what, you know the drill already, we're just gonna start you right here. You're in prison, deal with it. We got monsters now, though. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Something feels off about the beasts wandering this underground path. Specifically the part where there are beasts wandering this underground path. Oh, that's just a standard New York City subway rat, no big deal. Just what are they? Their grotesque forms make them closer to monsters than anything else. Yep, more tutorial. So yes, attack, lock on. Lock on effects and controls. The camera will track the locked on enemy info and weaknesses will display. And weaknesses. Okay, that's neat. I don't remember if that was a thing in other games. Right, you flick the right stick to change targets, and you press Y to cancel lock on. And, right, gonna have to get used to evading and stuff again. And decide whether I want to rebind the evade button. Yep, we got some standard, standard Ys monster noises. Some of those death sounds come from the Napishtim Dimension times. We're talking, like, decades ago. So they still kept some of that. Also, I didn't bother locking on, did I? Oh man, that turnaround is kind of something. Yeah, debating whether I will actually end up using lock-on much, but the camera in this game is definitely a little different than previous ones. I feel like it's closer range to Adol. Who are you? What's with your arm and leg? Let's start with the polite question.
そなたであっても鍵となることに間違いあるまい。すまないが、しばらくの間付き合ってもらうぞ。
Title music? Ah, if only we were Keanu Reeves. What have you done to me? Or I can't move. Feels as though a steel rod has pierced you, the excruciating pain something in your body. Didn't get a chance to read that. Yo, we got a sick-ass cape, though. Also, our hair is badass. Did you say curse? What's happened to me? Yeah, I'd be a little worried about the curse. So she can just curse people by shooting a gun. Alright. Seems convenient. You can quickly warp to locations marked with that symbol by pressing the right trigger. The icon will automatically... So we got grapple ability within like 10 minutes or something. The icon will automatically display as Adol approaches the point. It's like you gotta at least tease us with needing the ability first. More of an outro than an intro. And she's gone. Hey, Wasco. The pursuers follow closely behind. You must proceed quickly. It left that subtitle up long enough for me to read it. Alright, so we gotta use that, and for that we need to use that. Wait, now we can just materialize a sword? Your sword seems to have changed shape to suit your appearance. Okay, so we got a standard issue guard sword out of a treasure chest that was not locked. But it has turned into a completely badass sword. It's probably still weak, though. Hey, that's a sound we recognize. we have my follower alert sound effect in this game. That also originated from Memories of Celceta. Adol's short sword transformed into a gothic sword. Yeah, we have become goth within the first 10 minutes of the game. A mysterious power surges through your body. A mysterious hairstyle surges throughout your body. No, what? Hold right button to unleash the skills assigned to the 4 face buttons. Skills cost skill points to use. Right, so this is standard fare for the last few Ys games. Oh, I need to check. I don't think my head will be blocking anything, because I still have my camera moving further left. SP cap's at 100. Certain items can raise the maximum SP cap. I forget if that was a thing. Alright, so, what skills do I have? Is this the only... That's the only skill we have. We have the Demonic Pierce. Which given how we got this ability, we could call it the Demonic Pierce Brosnan, but... Why is everything rated... Why... Why is our skill rated like a programming language? SP27, that's an oddly specific number. It's also kind of expensive. Usually your lowest tier skills are really cheap. That feels not that cheap if your max SP is 100. I don't remember if it always told you how many skill points you needed to level ups on these. So that is bound to B for some reason. Oh, okay. That's actually got some oomph behind it. I'm just checking the audio balance. It looks like when I'm fighting stuff, it does get a little bit into the yellow, so it's probably fine, yeah. Don't want it to get too high. Oh, that's the... I can actually re-grab the thing that I climbed up before. Was there anything else out here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I'm guessing I'm not going anywhere over here. But yeah, it's pretty funny that, like, we start out, it's like, oh man, we got these boring-ass prisoner clothes on. Oh no, now we're completely badass, so we solved that problem really quick. There's a grab point. Okay. Alright, you know what? I am actually curious. I wonder if I can do this without reloading. By opening the treasure chest, there may be something useful inside. You mean like the sword? Oh, there was actual... I just completely walked right by it. That's why they're saying to open it. Whoop, wrong button. Raisins. We got raisins. These should help with recovering your health. Also with helping you poop. Access the item menu by selecting item from the main menu or pressing the right directional button. If you find yourself in mortal peril, use an item to recover right away. Okay, so that gives you there. Wow, raisins recover a decent chunk of hit points, especially right now. Man, imagine if raisins absolutely just like made you bounce back from near death to completely perfectly fine. So if I recall correctly, there's some options around, like, how often the voices... Yeah, active voice. But I think this is actually for that passive text that we were seeing in the corner. Because you can either just display the text, or just do the voices, or you can do both, or you can do neither. So I could have just shortcutted these stairs, apparently. After jumping with A, press A again while airborne to jump a second time. Okay, so we already got double jump also. This is normally something that you gotta spend a few hours playing the game before you get it. But okay, we're just gonna give Adol everything to start with. Now this is probably a restore point. Odd stone disc with a seal carved into it sits on the ground. Soothing energy emanates at your feet. Relief tiles and retry. Step on a relief tile to recover HP and status ailments. Selecting retry from the game over screen will resume the game from the last relief tile you stepped on. Certain circumstances, such as boss battles, allow you to retry directly before the battle. Okay, yeah, that was a normal thing in the series. I'm still wondering how this relates to save files, though. Also, I guess I'll, switch this back. It's pretty crazy that you can easily switch between languages pretty quickly. So wait, that's where I came from, right? Yeah, so what's in here? It's like, yeah, it's telling me to go over there, but what's in here, though? You hear voices from this direction, you'd better find another way. Okay, but thou must. I didn't even have to step on the disc. Man, those wireless chargers are something. Gross. Tutorial? Tutorial. Lock onto enemies, watch them closely, then dodge. Evading attacks at the right moment will trigger a flash move. Yeah, I never make enough use of flash guard and flash move. Doesn't tell you what flash move accomplishes, though. I'm always too early. Crimson line in battle. Press right trigger after locking onto an enemy with Y to close the gap. Oh, okay, so you can actually grapple two enemies also. Reach airborne foes instantly. That's kind of cool, actually. Doing this will deplete your gift gauge. Be careful, once the gauge hits 0, you won't be able to use any gifts until it's completely charged again. Why am I not locked on? I was locked on before. I was too late that time. Too early. Totally with that. Knocked him out of the ring, too. That seems fitting. So I didn't get a single flash dodge on that. And I'm not sure whether guard works yet or not. Like, it looked like it was doing a little glowing ring when I tried pressing the button for it, but they haven't actually shown it in the tutorial yet. Your body is still adapting to your new power. An overwhelming feeling of fatigue envelops you. Kind of like when people awaken in Persona. He looks badass. He looks just like something they were about to say. Oh. I hope there's not stealth segments. Have you ever had a dream where you weren't you, you were someone else? That font is very hard to read. Answer was astonishingly simple. They are both equally true. So the funny thing is they typo that in the Steam store page.
Adol Christine Cho. Balduku no ori. Honbun yori.
I kind of wish they would have plain subtitles for that as well, because they're assuming you can read that font, and that font is pretty dang hard to read. But yeah, the Steam store page has a, Oh, so we do get to experience being locked up. Okay.
ここが監獄都市として名高いバルドゥークの町か。
Dogi didn't always have a beard, did he? But yeah, the Steam store page has that line about what is real is defined by what is not. What one is defined by what one is not, or something like that. But it says what one is defined instead of what one is defined. And they even have a hyphen between it in the text in here to, like, differentiate it. And the Steam store page just completely fucked it up.
ロームン帝国の属州で最大の監獄があるって話だが。
It's like, alright, Dogi and Adol should know by now that anytime they come to a new place, Adol gets locked up. What better idea could you possibly have than, let's go to the place that's known for having the biggest jail ever?
都市と言われるだけあってかなり大きな町みてえだな。見ろよ、アドル。入り口で検問みたいなことしてるぜ。
There's a security checkpoint right here in front of the city with the biggest jail ever. What could possibly go wrong?
おいおい、ついて早々に厄介事はごめんなんだが。
Sure, let's leave.
野宿が続いたし、久しぶりに宿屋のベッドで寝たいよな。ま、監獄があるからこそ、むしろ町の治安はいいって噂だ。とりあえず話を聞いてみるとするが。
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. What? No, what? Looks like everyone's waiting to get through the security checkpoint. Call me paranoid, but something about this seems excessive, even for a prison city. Maybe someone up at the front can tell us what's going on. Wow, so this is Balduke. Its ramparts are just as magnificent as they say. Wonder if I can get a little look-see at the prison while I'm in town. Came here all the way from Rome. It's been 8 years since Gilia, since what? Glia? There's no vowel there. Joined the Empire, so I figured things had cooled off, and yet here we are. Now what do I do? I traveled to this city because I heard it was the largest in Glia. Now I hear some dangerous lords gotten the city all up in arms. Is that true? With the Roman army right here, so what could be going on? I came all the way from Salceda to promote my goods around here, but man, the trip has me exhausted, even if it wasn't all that far. Can't they just hurry up and let me in already?
なんだお主らは。見たところ旅行者のようだが、町に入りたいなら荷物の検査を受けてもらわねばならんぞ。ずいぶん物々しい様子みてえだが、何かあったんですかね。何かあったも何も。この町は最近怪人と名乗る怪しい奴らが出没しておるのだ。
I've been plaguing Balduke, huh?
怪人？少し前にも去るお偉方が行方不明になる事件があってな。
So they're called kaijin in Japanese, so that's like kaiju plus gaijin. And in English, they're monstrum, which is, you know, a take on monster. I don't know what the other part of it is supposed to be from, but...
どうせあの忌々しい連中の仕業に決まっとるわい。
Damn pests sell sue! Wait, that's the wrong game.
まったく。なんだって俺が赴任して早々に。よくわからんが、なんか事件があったみたいだね。
ベルガー監獄長。
なに？それは本当か？
That was a hell of a NANI?
よし、囲め。
What? They didn't even inspect our things yet, and we're already in trouble. What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't look like a warm welcome.
赤毛のお前、冒険家のアドル・クリスティンだな。
Yeah, but Adol Kristen does good things, so why do you have a beef with me? Never heard of him.
しらばくれら。貴様の手配書が本国から回ってきておる。
Why?
アドルの手配書だって。
I can think of a few reasons.
真顔で答えやがった。シラを切っても無駄だ。呪われしセイレン島からの帰還。アトラス洋における艦隊消滅事件。
Was that in one of the games? I'm getting my chronology confused here. Seiren I feel like I should remember, but I don't remember Rome being pissed at us.
最近では講和直後のアルタゴ公国に出入りしていた。
Yeah, that happened.
各地で報告された奇怪な現象の参考人として身柄を確保させてもらう。
So, you know, Adol just, you know, basically saves the entire frickin' world numerous times, but they're gonna arrest us for doing that. Sure.
まさかこんなところまで手が及んでいるとはな。
Man, it's amazing how you save the world and all you get is locked up for it. Because, god damn it, if Rome is gonna have things its way, the world is gonna be an absolute fucking hellhole.
おとなしくするなら手荒なことはせん。
ベルガー監獄長。
Oh no, this guy's got a fancier outfit.
シャトラール殿か。すまんが今ちと取り込み中でな。
そのものの身柄でしたら我らがお引き受けしましょう。
What?
だが貴殿らは確か市中巡察の途中では。
それが先ほど繁華街で怪人が出たと通報がありまして。
The main square? That seems bad.
何？怪人どもが？怪人？さっき言ってたやつか。
ええ、怪人出現の際には監獄長にまずご一報をということでしたので。
それを先に言わぬか。
I mean, he kinda did.
それではこの場は我々がお預かりしても。
もちろんだ。あなたなら何の問題もない。恩に切るぞ。守備隊全員集合せよ。これより本守備隊は予定を変更して怪人の捕獲に向かう。今日こそあの目障りで奇怪な連中を監獄にぶち込んでくれるわ。捕獲した者には俺からの報奨として金貨10枚を約束してやるぞ。おお。
さてと。
Look at them running away in slow motion. What are monstrums? I mean, I want the answer to both of these questions. I don't think he's going to answer either of them anyway.
悪いが、それについて今ここで君に語る必要はな
He
い。
probably would have said that either way.
私は聖国騎士団の団長を務めるシャトラールというものだ。
He might have just skipped to that line if I had asked the other thing.
聖国騎士団。あの聖国教会の組織なのか。
Congratulations on co-opting an entire writing system, but not actually using it, probably.
それが何だってロームン帝国の連中と一緒に。
ご覧の通り、ロムンの守備隊と共同で町の治安維持に努めている。守備隊をまとめているのが先ほどのベルガー監獄長だ。ここでは守備隊の長が監獄長を兼任することになっている。君の処遇は監獄長が話した通り。このまま我々に同行してもらうぞ。
アドル。
You didn't have to do that. Don't you guys have handcuffs or something?
なんて速さだ。
壁壊しのドギ君か。30点。落第だな。
Wait, what? He gave... what? We're being graded now?
何？
君はまだロムンに手配されていない。
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, why wouldn't they want both of them? But then, you know, Dogi doesn't save the world, only Adol does that, so that's why he's wanted, because we can't have adventurers fixing things, because Rome wants them broken.
ここで二人揃って捕まるのは得策ではないと思うがね。
I'm just not taking you in because we have the same hair color, so I think you're a pretty cool guy.
てめえアドル分かったぜ。
Inside the prison?
目が覚めたようだな。217号。そうだ。ここではお前たち囚人を名前で呼ぶことはない。お前に与えられた囚人番号は217号。以降、この番号で呼ぶからよく覚えておくんだな。おっと、勘違いするなよ。目が覚めたばかりのようだが、ちょうど囚人たちは食事の時間でな。おとなしく表に出ろ。くれぐれも怪しい真似はするなよ。
Surprised they didn't knock him unconscious and cart him off.
昔の要塞だけあって、中の構造は複雑だ。
Why are we the only prisoner here, though?
俺たち看守だけでなく、ロムン軍や聖国騎士団の連中も常駐している。脱獄なんてのは絶対に無理だ。希望は捨てることだな。それはお前が知る必要はない。
Well, you started the conversation, though.
いいか、ここには他の囚人もいるが、死後は厳禁だ。
I feel like if you wanted speaking to other inmates being forbidden, you should have just, like, given them food in their own cells so that they wouldn't be inclined to speak to each other. Like, the open plan layout seems not conducive to that.
席がそれぞれ決まっている。217号の席は
困りますよ。いいからよこしやがれってんだ。今から鉱山で刑務作業なのにこれじゃやる気が出ねえだろう。そこを配慮してやろうという優しい気持ちがお前にはないのか。
What happened to the part about speaking to other inmates being banned? Meanwhile, that guard over there isn't doing his job.
それを言うなら私だってちゃんと食べないと。話のわからねえやつだな。こいつなんだ、何の音だ。
おい、貴様ら何をしている。
163号と212号、またお前たちか。
大げさだな。大したことやってねえだろ。
Okay, but the chatting is banned, though.
おや、163号。
はあ、
食器のフォークをどこにやったのかと聞いているのです。
Yeah, man, fork it over.
今のどさくさに紛れてどこかに隠し持ったのでは。
ああ、ふざけんな。ここにあるに決まって。あれ、ねえな。今の騒ぎでどこかに。
怪しいな。163号、身体検査を行うから来い。
おい、まだ飯食ってねえよ。そこの新入り、貴様わざとやりやがったな。
I must have slipped. No, I'm just not gonna say anything.
無視するんじゃねえ。この野郎覚えてろよ。
そこは左だ。さっきも言ったが、この監獄はもともと要塞らしくてな。特に地下の古い区画は俺たちや騎士団すら把握しきれていない。
He's telling us an awful lot.
迷い込んだが最後、二度と地上の光を拝めないって話だ。それにしてもいきなりやらかしてくれたな。あの163号に目をつけられるとちょっと
Yeah, I also would have recommended that.
やれやれ、お前も十分面倒なやつだと聞いちゃいたが。
それは
忠告するが、お前みたいなお人よしはここじゃ苦労するぞ。
I mean, we could already tell that because we've been the hero multiple times, and here we are.
俺が担当の時はくれぐれも面倒事は起こさないでくれ。特にこれから会うやつの前ではな。
Her?
失礼します。連れてまいりました。
遅い。ありえぬほど遅い。
Kind of sounds like we're gonna be a problem with her even if we don't do anything.
さっさと入れ。
ここからは中にいる人間の指示に従ってもらう。お待ちかねの尋問の時間だ。
囚人番号を言え。
we can state the wrong inmate number. That would be a good start. I have no idea how much these answers matter, but
貴様が217号。アドル・クリスティンか。
wait, she said his real name.
聞きを読んではいたが、本当にこのような優男とはな。
Interesting that the Japanese line actually says his name. The English subtitles did not.
冒険家と名乗るからには屈強の大男を想像していたが。
My friend meets that description. Let's not bring Dogi into this.
発言していいのはこちらが許可した時だけだ。
Well then don't tell me to say anything.
調べではこの7年間にわたり冒険と称する活動を行ってきた。足跡を残した地では超常的な現象や事件が多く報告されており、いずれも公には伏せられているが、幻覚や妄想の類では片付かないという。魔法、有欲人、錬金術、古代種。ありえぬな。
Suddenly I feel like there's a certain amount of parallel between the game I'm playing now and the game Zaki was playing earlier.
私には貴様の妄言に尾ひれがついたとしか思えんが、ここではお前に拒否する権利はない。質問には全て答えてもらうぞ。
What if I refuse? Whatever.
無駄なやりとり、無駄な時間ほど互いにとって不利益なものはない。一つ目の質問だ。217号。
Well, now she's calling us by the number.
貴様の乗った船は沈没、もしくは漂着することが多いようだ。
Hey Ryoku. You've been up to a lot of Yakuza stuff lately, right? Welcome. We are just starting Ys VIII. And in other news, the interrogator here is saying the sky is blue. Next, she might notice that we get thrown in prison a lot, which seems particularly relevant to right now. But anyway, hope you're having a happy and safe holiday season.
水夫や漁師ですらこれほど頻繁に水難事故に遭うことはない。潜入工作の手段だと疑う声もあるが、
Sometime you instigated the incidents? I don't think so. Has it really been that many? I'm not doing it on purpose.
確かに前後の状況から全て意図したとは考えにくい。しかし、船員たちと共謀している可能性も捨てきれんからな。
Yeah, we just immediately like gain infinite rapport with every ship's crew that we've ever come into contact with, and within frickin' minutes, we just decide to wreck the entire place.
その土地古来の武具や品を入手することも多いようだな。
And yet somehow we lose them every single time that we start a new game and end up with a short sword again.
だが旅立つ際に必ず
Oh my god!
しており、何者かと取引している疑惑がある。
Dude, alright. I'm sorry. I have no comeback for this.
ロムン本国及び属州での冒険行為の場合、国益を損なう可能性が。
I feel like this would be a good time for frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. We continued to interrogate you like this for several more hours. When you were finally released, it was already well into the night. I think she has a crush on us, because why else would you talk to someone that late? After eating in the cafeteria alone, you returned to solitary confinement in your cell. It's like, oh yeah, you guys started it. Didn't give us that option. There appears to be something in your clothes. What? Oh shit, it's the fork that we took. Apparently. So he really didn't intend to take it. And they didn't search him. It'll be trouble if someone spots it. You should find a place to hide it. Okay. I mean, not that we can really go anywhere. What other option do we have? Can't break out without a plan first. Then I guess the bed is our only option. So this seems to be our only choice. They're giving us the illusion of choice, but we don't actually have a choice.
Hora, 着いたぞ。さっさと中に入るんだな。それじゃあな。
おや、隣に誰かいるようだね。
Pleasant evening, isn't it?
ああ、こんな場所でなければなおいいけどね。
It has been a hot minute since I've played the other games, so unfortunately that probably means that some references are going to go over my head. But yeah, they certainly did already mention a few of the places we've been before.
こちらの壁際に来てくれないか。あまり大きな声で話していると看守たちに注意されてしまうからね。ああ、それでいい。ずっと隣に誰もいないから退屈していたところだったんだ。君さえ良ければ話し相手になってもらえないか。その割にはいろいろ調べているような気配だったけど、付き合わせてしまってすまないね。私が捕まった理由はそうだな。詐欺と経歴詐称といったところかな。
So we have no idea what this guy actually looks like yet. That'll probably be a big shocker later.
君はどうなんだい？
Apparently I'm a habitual liar. I'm in for something similar. I mean, they did accuse us of... I love that they actually were like, dude, why do you keep losing all the really cool equipment and shit from the previous game every time you start the next one? So, yeah, we'll go with the fraud line.
私たちは気が合いそうだね。うん。冤罪で捕まったということはないかい？
I don't know whether false is the right word, because, like, yeah, we did a bunch of shit. Rome doesn't have any real legitimate reason to be mad at us for literally saving the world, because, like, they'd all be blown to smithereens if we hadn't done that multiple times.
少し前までここに収容される者は罪名と氏名が公表されていたんだ。ところが5年ほど前からその発表を急に取りやめた。
Sudden lack of transparency. I see. That usually means good things.
収容者が増えたこともあるだろうが、妙なところがあってね。おっと、静かに。
This music is pretty cool.
定期巡回の時間を忘れてたよ。
How the hell did he hear him coming when he was coming from the other side near Adol?
この監獄では、ああして監視たちが一定の間隔で巡回に来る。彼らの目に留まりたくなければ、巡回時間には気をつけることだ。
There's a short prequel story called Lost Sword where it tells how Adol loses the legendary weapon he gets in Ys VII. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I don't even... Is the collector's edition even a thing you can get on Steam? Because I think I just got whatever was the standard.
さて、監獄の朝は早い。我々もそろそろ眠るとしようか。
Interrogated for several more days. It began the moment the sun rose with no rest until the sun had long set. Man, this really is freaking Persona 5 all over again. And it continued like this day after day.
以上で河南諸島の事変に関する尋問は終了とする。
Except in this case, we're not just retelling the first, 60 some odd hours of the game or whatever. It's probably more than that in Persona 5. I haven't played it, I've only watched others play it. And they did not have a timer. But now we're retelling the entire series, apparently. Oh, so PC doesn't even have it? Oh, that kind of stinks.
気象を操る古代の遺物。そんなおとぎ話など到底信じることはできんが。海軍からの報告と供述内容に矛盾はないようだな。
Does this mean you won't let me go? Maybe it's because I'm not lying.
気に入らないが、状況証拠と証言が一致していることは確かのようだ。この数日間にわたる協力については、私からも感謝しよう。とでも言うと思ったか?
Yeah, we had hoped you were gonna, suddenly turn around and, become our waifu or something.
真偽とは別に、冒険と称する行為が無意に世を騒がせる可能性は高い。
Major repercussions such as the Roman Empire being allowed to continue existing, clearly, which is biting us in the ass right now. You're welcome, lady.
帝国領内における官庁行為の疑いも晴れたわけではないぞ。
How can I prove my innocence? You can't.
白々しいことを。このような突飛な話を信じろというには無理がある。一体何だって私がこのようなものの担当に。監守217号はロムン帝国本国へ護送し、さらなる余罪を追及することとする。
To be tried for his other crimes?
連れて行け。
それでおとなしく護送されるつもりなのかい?
Well, clearly that didn't actually end up happening. What do you think I should do? Not that we have a choice.
君ならもう決めていると思ったがね。こんな噂を聞いたことないかい? この通路の奥には看守すら立ち入り禁止の区域があるらしいね。
Which is exactly the first place the game made us go.
なんでもここが要塞だった頃から存在する隠し通路だそうだよ。おそらく緊急時の脱出のためのね。
That's very interesting. Why are you telling me this? That seems like a good question.
少しでも君の参考になるかと思ってね。外へつながっている可能性は高いが、通路はかなり複雑みたいだ。異形の生き物たちが行く手を阻むなんて噂すらある。
Yeah, we found those. New York City subway rats and all.
確かに隠し通路以外にもいろいろな噂があるみたいだね。知り合って間もないが、君が座して運命を待つとは思えない。私に言われるまでもなく行くつもりだったんだろ。さあ、扉を開けるための道具は持っているはずだよ。
Okay, so... Well, they made it sound like the lock was too complex to be picked with a fork, but they also said we needed a plan, and now we have a plan. How do you know that? This is what I want to know, because supposedly he came from the other direction when they locked him up, so how did he see us hide the fork?
So yeah, ne.
Alright, stick a fork in it, we're done. Good old Dogi. He can't teach us to blast entire holes in rock walls, but he can teach us to open a cell door. I would assume this is where we go back to the present, because this is all 10 days ago. Oh, so this is— they are showing us who the guy is. This was the other dude. This was the dude whose ass we saved in the kitchen. How does he— Can you just, like, do you have X-ray vision? How did you see us do the thing with the fork? How does he know all this stuff? Yeah, that's an interesting question. This dude is, there's much more to this dude than he lets on. He looked completely hapless in that first scene. Why doesn't he want to escape? And also, how did he happen to just get transferred? How did he happen to get transferred to the cell right next to ours? That seems way too convenient. So I think we're back to the present now. Now the problem is, we're probably going to be wanted everywhere. They did say they were going to send out another patrol. I was going to say, his outfit is normal again. His hair is no longer getting in the way of his left eye. Mysterious power from the curse seems to have disappeared. I mean, I feel like they would still recognize him just because of the hair, although his outfit, given the whole transformation... It's too risky to linger, you need to find somewhere to hide. Alright, if they're gonna take care of the stealth for us, then I'm okay with that. Only Adol didn't use so much hair product that it keeps his hair shiny for weeks. Can't read the job board. Find a place to hide. I like this, the town construction, though. It's pretty cool. Reminds me of some of the later towns in some of the Ys games. So I don't know if it's actually possible to get caught here at all. Can I... Okay, you have invisible walls, so you can't just jump in the river. Yeah, man, there's no other redheads in the entire world. That would be a little more believable if they at least made his hair color like, I don't know, purple or something. Ooh-wee, I'm on top of the moons. We'll say we head out to the night market for another pint or two. A toast to Baltuk, a toast to Saint Rose, forget it, wait. HROT, isn't that a first-person shooter that I need to play at some point? Oh, another long day of work. I had best retire for today. You there, you're sopping wet. There's no meaning to drinking the river dry. Jokes aside, this is no place to be drunk. Be careful lest you catch a cold. As long as that's all he's worried about. I guess they don't have any wanted posters up yet. Gotten so late already. I better head back before long. Come to think of it, there seem to be a lot of hieroglyph knights out right now. What could have happened? Yeah. Can't hide. Anywhere that I've thought so far that, like, I should hide here, I can't hide there. Just act normal. Oh. Wait, what is he... I guess he's being cornered in here. Don't you think they would have noticed that the one dude that happened to be in the direction they were looking is now wandering off? Oh, I can go in there? Okay, that might be where we're hiding then. You'd think they would make us go through a window or something, but no, we're just gonna barge in the front door. Oh yeah, fat lot of good the loading screen tips are gonna do me if things load that quickly. Well. Alright, we found the one completely abandoned building in the entire place. These stairs must lead into the basement. You could lay low there for a while. Go down and hide. I mean, is there anything else for me to do as to why they're giving me the choice? Also, I feel like I jump a lot less high now. Like, jumping is practically useless now. Alright, well, I guess we're going down there. It's not like we can do anything else. Why even give me the option?
見つかったか。いえ、まだです。この辺り一帯は捜索したのですが。この建物は何だ。
1年ほど前に潰れた宿酒場です。
一応先ほど内部を調べましたが、人の気配はありませんでした。
No, they didn't.
そうか。ならば他を当たれ。はっ。
Conveniently, it's an old inn. Yeah, so we're gonna find a hat or something? We don't get paid enough to search through dusty places. Also, interesting that I can't use my sword, which I would assume I still have the short sword. It may have transformed back. Red scarf and black hair dye acquired. Oh, well, that's... Just as conveniently as there happened to be a short sword in an unlocked chest in the prison, we have a completely abandoned inn that for some reason has black hair dye sitting around. Yeah, the scarf will totally mask everything. Oh, yeah, we do have wanted posters now. As an escaped fugitive, Adol will disguise himself while walking around Balduke. You cannot perform attacks while disguised. Why is it telling me about DLC? I don't know, but I am curious, because we supposedly got something for having Salsetta data on here. Wait, which menu was that in? Here, free sample set. Okay, so it actually is extra stuff. I was hoping it would just be, like, cosmetics or something, but if it's sample sets, I'm just going to attempt to not use them. I don't like games that give you basically DLC that just throws tons of extra items at you that actually affect gameplay. Because, like, that's literally pay to win. But, I mean, I don't know how much of that is Falcom versus how much of that is NIS America's fault. So we can go out up there. Was there anything else down here that I didn't look at? This is where we got the stuff. This is where Santa Claus came down and put the stuff in here, I guess. Actually does go in a circle, doesn't it? Or, no, this is just its own room. No more pursuers in sight. You should take a look around town and search for your companion. Adol's journal can be accessed via the main menu. It contains a wide variety of information. Story with past or present goals, people with characters met, monsters with info on defeated foes, help with tutorials and tips, and records of playtime and other data. Journal updates will be displayed on the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Categories will be added as more features are unlocked. Updated the people tab. Alright, so we do already have some monsters here. I'm assuming that weak icon is Pierce, which I don't know, I'm assuming that's weapon type, though. I don't know whether individual skills are that way, because, like, I feel like that skill that we were using was kind of a Pierce skill, but... Alright, so here's Aprilis. Woman with false limbs. An imposing woman with false limbs and willful eyes. Her bullets gave the monstrums their gifts. Here's Belger. A Roman serviceman who leads the garrison in pursuit of the monstrums. Principles and duly respected among his men. Here's Chatelard. Leader of the military order of the church working with the Roman garrison to safeguard the city. He detains the wanted Adol. And Interrogator, who does not have a name, at least at this point. A woman assigned to interrogate Adol, skeptical of the paranormal and dogged in her probe into Adol's adventures. And there's a bunch of notes that haven't unlocked yet. Also, I guess Aprilis is the title screen character as well. I have not saved in a while, so let's do that. So yeah, this actually just is a straight-up review of all of the mission objectives so far, so it's not like a plot review or anything. At least not particularly. Look at all these tutorials we already got. Oh, it actually shows the loading screen tips here too. Okay, that's interesting. So you can get them here even if you don't have time to read them during the actual loading sequences. Province of the Roman Empire, it earned its titular epithet from its massive prison. Roman Empire, an enormous empire that maintained supreme hegemony over much of the Eurasian continent. After it occupied Gallia, it split the territory into 4 regions, installing a government general in each. The Hieroglyph Knights are a religious order of knights tasked with maintaining peace and propagating the word of the Hieroglyph Church. They defend Balduc alongside the Roman garrison. Hieroglyph Church is the official religion of the Roman Empire through its doctrine, though its doctrine is one of peace. It conducts its missionary work all throughout Eurasia, with a following just as strong in Balduc as it is in other regions. Prison is the largest penal institution in the Roman Empire, a renowned fortress, renovated fortress. Its structural complexity and high presence of the Roman army and Hieroglyph Knights makes escaping virtually impossible, but we did it anyway. Gifts are superhuman abilities. After transforming Adol with her magic bullet, Aphrolis dubs his gift the Crimson Line. And then we've got our profiles here. Adol is a young man with black eyes and blazing red hair, except his eyes totally looked blue every time they showed a close-up. A self-proclaimed adventurer whose exploits throughout the Eurasian continent have given him a wealth of knowledge and experience, and also apparently have given the Roman Empire a grudge. Dogi is a former thief from the Asteria region. This wanderer has been Adol's partner since their adventure in Ys. Known as the Wall Crusher, his amazing strength lets him shatter rocks and walls with his bare fists. Belcher is a Roman army serviceman and warden of Balduc prison. He had been performing inspections for a missing persons case before placing Adol the Red under arrest upon learning his identity. Chadalard is the virtuous master and commander of the Gillian Hieroglyph Knights. He personally escorts Adol to the prison after Belcher detains him. Looks more silver than blue. Maybe. I feel like it depends on the shot. Also, Quake has the same problem of the silver key looking blue. The interrogator, a female interrogator assigned to Adol during his confinement. Apparently they just... I'm wondering whether they're going to bother giving her a name later or not. Like, they may be intentionally withholding this for now. But it seems kind of awkward that they just call her the interrogator everywhere. Interrogating the countryside, interrogating the peasants. Highly suspicious of Adol's previous exploits, she has no qualms hounding him for details on his adventures. Inmate C-12 is a man confined in the cell beside Adol's in Balduc prison. Thanks to his aid, Adol manages to escape before his transfer to the Roman Empire. Aphrolis is a mysterious woman with false arm and legs. She appears before Adol as he is escaping the prison before suddenly shooting him with a magic bullet. And then we've got... Okay, you get tips specific to each chapter, too. Jeez, okay. But all this is basically stuff that you already know. I did actually save, right? I'm pretty sure I did. So that's where we just got out of, right? That one down here. Wait, so there's some people that I can't talk to. Okay. And some of them just say things by themselves. The Knights were more up in arms than usual today. Did the monsters show up again? Last I heard, some guy broke himself out of the prison. That's all anyone's been talking about. Make sure you stay safe out there, okay, Gramps? Oh, hey there. Sorry, but I'm actually helping old Gramps here right now. Mind waiting a bit? Yeah, we got people swooning over Chadalard, of course we do. Okay, and it forcibly turns you away. Oh, so this is it. Balduc, the prison city. Thanks again for escorting me here, Mr. Hunter. Don't mention it, but you really should try to be more careful. You said you were a merchant from the country, right? How in the hell did you end up lost in the forest for 3 days with a map on you? Oh, you see, I've got myself a pretty good intuition up in this noggin. I'm not the type of girl that follows things like maps and paths. I feel like this would be more better represented as a dude, because dudes don't stop and ask for directions. What a weirdo. Forget maps, I can't read her one bit. I really don't get this gal. She's loud and weird all in one. Came all this way over to Balduke to sell handcrafted trinkets from my hometown. Now that I've blazed some trails, it's time for me to make some sales. Random save point in the middle there, or rather, what do they call these things again? More like restore points, if anything. Well, now it appears someone's managed to break out of the prison. That's no small feat for someone without the monstrum's powers. Ha, I'd wager the Romans are feeling pretty hot under the collar by now. And this redhead criminal is on the loose? He may very well be a vicious murderer. How frightening. Perhaps he had something to do with Cardinal Linheim's disappearance. Perhaps the Romans had something to do with that. They say it was the monstrums who abducted the criminal, though. They say it was the monstrums that abducted the Cardinal, though. Then again, I'd just as quickly believe the Romans fabricated that rumor themselves. Yeah, the Romans seem to be all about casting the monstrums as enemies, when they seem to actually be basically humans. People blame the monsters for just about every silly little mishap these days. Speaking of monstrums, didn't one show up in the main square just yesterday? Sure did, it was the white cat. I saw her with my own 2 eyes. You did? Wow. What I wouldn't give to catch such a catch even a glimpse of her. That looks perfectly normal. When did we start playing Bloodstained? Okay. What are you? No, I'm more curious what the hell she just said.
人と魔の境界が最も曖昧になる世界の狭間、そしてそなたたちの戦場だ。集え、モンストルムたちよ。
Surprise, we're part of an army now.
夜の宴に。白猫来てるよ。
Oh, there's the white cat.
タカ、いるぜ。今日は何か面白い。
I'm sorry, but he looks like some Kingdom Hearts bullshit.
人形、ここに。猛牛、準備できてるわ。
廃墟者。ご託はいいから始めよう。
そして赤の王。そなたが6人目だ。
6人目だって。
ひょっとして新しい人？
ご愁傷様。
赤の王ってすっごい名前ね。猛牛もすっごいと思います。
I mean, I kind of agree. Also, hey, Corzo. The escaped prisoner is us. We are the escaped prisoner because this is an Ys game, which means Adol gets locked up within the first 10 minutes, and in this case he actually gets locked up basically before the game begins. They're not wasting any time anymore. What are we getting on with? So yeah, surprise, apparently the Monstrums are actually saving the entire world, which naturally means that the Roman Empire has a problem with them, just like Adol got interrogated for a full-blown week about all these suspicious things that he was apparently a part of that just also happened to save the world, but they left that part out, and they're very mad at him for some reason. Well, turns out we're going to be saving the world again, and Rome is meanwhile blaming the Monstrums for literally everything.
そなたたちはその異能をもってこの夜にうごめく魔を打ち払うのだ。魔を退けられなければ夜を抜け出すことあたわず。そなたたちはここで朽ち果て、魂は未来永劫さまようこととなる。それこそが怪人に課せられた呪いなのだからな。 拒否も逃亡も断じて許さぬ。
いつ聞いても勝手極まる理不尽な話だよね。
このクソ穴がいつかぶっ殺してやるぜ。
いやだけど仕方ないわ。これを何とかしなきゃ日常に返してもらえないし。時間がありません。皆さん始めましょう。
I'm kind of surprised there's so much dialogue that's self-paced that you can't control.
黒源だ。赤き蒼月のもと、末路わぬ魂たちの裏手が始まる。果てなき夜の領域をかけ、呪われし力を持って魔をほふれ。
I'm assuming she is also technically one of them. Is this some Devil May Cry-ish intro right here? Except the music is more like Castlevania or something. The hell is that thing? Also, nice 5/4 time going on in the music here. Oh, well, we get to ask what the hell this thing is. That's one opulent crystal? No. Well, what is this for? This is the Sphinx? It plays a key role in dispelling the nooks. But pay it no mind for now, Crimson King. Go, harness your power as you see fit. Yeah, well, I mean, they probably are there for pacing sequence purposes so that you can actually read it. But yeah, it's like, why not just put it in dialogue like this? So that you can advance it when you're done reading it. Although I get that, like, yeah, normally cutscenes would have their own pace. Enough with the pomp, just tell them to slaughter whatever comes our way. I like how Hawk is fed up with the pomp, meanwhile he's got the most pompous outfit of any of us. All we have to do is buy you enough time like always, right? That is correct. Focus your efforts on expelling the foes before you. Yeah, that's true. God, they'll probably end up going after us anyhow. The enemy fast approaches. Let us move. So there's a big-ass meter up there. Oh, so is this actually tower defense? Okay, so it just... I didn't realize I could grapple to the crystal to defend it. That's a big guy. All of that missed, and also he was already dead. I'm still getting used to the controls. He's already dead. They're killing them before I get to them anyway. Well, apparently we missed that one. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything here. Okay, so there's two waves apparently. Figures one of them did actually get through. Alright, so I see we've got basically the tower defense sections from Ys VIII back. Which probably nobody in the world asked for.
見事だ。
So I suppose the question now is... At what point do Monstroms end up in the regular city? Because, like, someone said they just saw a white cat. Do they just end up there while they're trying to get to the what have they called us? The Grimwald Nooks? No, I've played it. Okay.
そなたたちならやってくれると思っていた。
The heck is saved decoy bonus? Probably didn't apply to this one, but we'll probably find out next time. Get a whole bunch of stuff that I don't know what to do with yet.
ふむ。夜が明けたか。赤の王、なかなか期待できそうではないか。このまがまがしい夜を鎮めるため、これからも己が力を尽くすがいい。
I mean, there has to be a reason that she called him the Crimson King. Seems kind of presumptuous. It looks familiar in terms of game. I'm trying to remember, because, like, I know you had, like, fences and stuff in that, too, and I feel like it was less... Like, this was just one huge open field, and it felt kind of disorienting, and I'm still getting used to the damn camera in this, honestly. I feel like the camera leaves lots to be desired, because it feels like it's much more closely focused on your player character, and harder to actually, like, see your surroundings. Why was I chosen? That's a good-ass question.
だけど。さてな。呪いの真実が知りたくば、バルドゥーク監獄の謎を解くがよい。
You said that as if you already know, so, like, you could just tell me. Oh, now we're all gonna get in trouble. Yep, now we're all gonna get in trouble because we're in the city and we're not allowed here because Rome said so. I actually forget in Ys VIII, what are you defending? Were there specific points that you defend in that version? Because I know you're preventing the monsters from advancing, but I forget whether they just get through and it counts against you or whether they attack a specific thing in that. I mean, that's the smart thing to do because they don't want you in here. Also, now Adol's gonna have to use more hair dye. I wonder where home is for these people. When will the next one appear? I'm guessing this is a regular thing for you all. I mean, yeah. In other words, they have no idea. Great! We've been enlisted into a 24/7 on-call. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Wonder how much of that, Aprilis knows and isn't telling us. That's harsh. Oh, so we just live here now. So, Rome doesn't want us in the city, but the curse means we can't leave the city. I sense a problem here. Oh, we were defending the gate in 8. Okay.
さすがにちょっとうんざりかも。
Don't really have so much to do around here, especially when they just freaking attack you anytime they find you.
おい、屋根の上を見ろ。
ママ、あれって怪人？
指をさすんじゃありません。
お、もしかして全員揃ってるんじゃないか？
あれ、6人いる？あの赤い人も怪人なの？
I wonder if this means they've never seen Aperlos.
見つかっちゃったわ。
新入りのその赤い格好が目立つんじゃねえか？
Excuse me, you're one to talk there, Mr. Hi, I just fell out of a Kingdom Hearts game.
ロムン兵や騎士団が駆けつける前に解散した方が賢明だね。
はい、それでは私もここで。あ、僕も行くよ。それじゃあ。
And how exactly do they leave, and where exactly do they leave to, if they can't leave the town anyway? Yeah, none of them bother to fill Adol in on that. It's just like, okay, where are we going? Oh, he didn't lose his hair dye? That's convenient. Uh-oh. Good thing he's only been made by Dogi.
まさかと思い声をかけたんだが、やっぱりアドルだったか。脱獄したと聞いて探し回ったぜ。
A lot has happened, that's true. But we were looking for Dogi.
そうか。お互い無事で何よりだ。後でゆっくり話を聞かせてくれや。
Was Dogi always... I feel like every character, or at least Dogi and Adol, I have noticed have had their eyes closed a lot more often than usual in the previous games. Like, Dogi just straight up looks like Brock with hair dye. And I don't know, the first thing I thought of when Adol was back in the prison, which, like, I was like, alright, in his defense, there's nothing to look at when he was talking to, you know, the inmate next to him. But the first thing I thought of was, like, this feels reminiscent of Dana in Ys VIII. Because I feel like she had her eyes closed a lot of the time. Actually, no. Dana isn't who I'm thinking of. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm not thinking of an Ys game. I'm thinking of... Bridget. I think Bridget was her name. In Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Her eyes were always closed. That's what it makes me think of.
お前さん。いや、すまん。気のせいだったみたいだ。
He dyed his hair, Dogi. Which, I mean, the fact that you found him and recognized him immediately anyway tells me that the hair dye isn't working.
とにかく脱獄犯になっちまった以上、ゆっくりしてはいられねえ。
No kidding, we shouldn't be out here.
いたか？
こちらには見当たりません。
Soldiers slacking off, they haven't actually... Narrator, they haven't actually looked everywhere.
6人とも全て逃がすわけにはいかんぞ。一人だけでもいい。人員を集中させて探し出せ。
I wonder why they've been... Like, I don't know if this guy even knows why they've been ordered to round up and capture the Monstroms. Or if that's coming from higher up. Like, you know... We've been tasked with finding out more about the prison, which, granted, Aperlos is being super cagey about things, and, like, you could just tell us, because it seems like you know, but you have to wonder how high up the ranks, how high up the ladder the cover-up goes.
怪人とやらのせいで、おちおちしてもいられねえな。
You wish Dogi was playable in this game. He hasn't been a playable character since... Yeah, is that the only one that he was playable in, then?
とにかくどこかに一旦身を隠すとしようぜ。
Yeah, I know an old abandoned dusty inn. If you're interested, Dogi. That's exactly where we're going. I've been called out at least, or I've called things at least twice.
おいおい、マジかよ。ってことは、アドルがその怪人の一人になっちまったってことか？地下に魔物が救う監獄に義手義足の謎の女。しかも町を離れることができねえ怪人の呪いときたか。
Togi's like, well, sucks for you, see ya.
わからねえことだらけだが、 早々にとんずらとはいかなさそうだ。
Yeah, I understand that part. Bye. It's a heaping serving of mysteries. I'm sorry this keeps happening to us.
笑いながら謝るんじゃねえよ。たく、最近苦しい時ほど笑うようになったんじゃねえか。とにかくこの状況で活動するなら隠れ家が必要だが。
Actually, I forgot about Salsetta Dogi. Was he like a flashback thing, or was he actually in Salsetta? Because I feel like I just remember Durin being sort of the Dogi replacement from the get-go in that. Durin, wait. Yeah, Durin was Salsetta, right? I'm not mixing games? Flashback, okay, yeah, it makes more sense. That's what I thought I remembered. Gonna need a hideout. Every modern Ys game needs a hideout.
人の出入りも目立たないし、地下への入り口も分かりにくい。寝泊まりできるよう手入れして、今後の対策を考えるとしようぜ。
I like that there's like sort of like Celtic influences in the music in this. Because like you're looking at a guy whose #1 soundtrack of all time is Chrono Cross. So this feels like part Chrono Cross, part Tales series, maybe? And then, of course, part Falcom. That's true, but we still have to offer to help. It's only right. Actually, what are the synth strings in this are reminding me of something? I think it's reminding me of one of the tracks in... It's another Ys game. I want to think... My first guess is Ys Origin, but that's probably wrong. Possibly Ys VI? I want to think it's one of those era. Highly divisive, either they love it or they absolutely hate it because of the composer. Really? So is it a different composer, or is it someone who's worked on the series before? I don't mind it so far. I mean, like, there have been some tracks that feel like textbook Falcom sound team, and then there's some tracks like this that, you know, feel maybe a little more like, you know, different franchises. But it's still not bad. And with that, the mysteries of Balduc beckon a new, unexpected adventure. Aperlis, who cast a curse upon you, and the monstrums who share your gift. Each peculiar event unfolds one after another in this town known as the Prison City. After you finally settled down to sleep, you reflected upon the events of the past few days. Before long, you fell fast asleep. He's worked for Falcom for quite a while, but is a different person from the one who worked on 8. Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. Alright, well, we successfully completed one chapter. I can absolutely picture one specific part of the other track that track was reminding me of. But I totally can't freaking remember which game it's in. And that's gonna bother me for a while. You know what, it probably wasn't Napishtamira, it could have even been 8. I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to find it. That's gonna drive me crazy later. Not much to look at now, but we'll spruce her up like new. Gotta get her up and running so you can get to breaking that curse. Until then, you're stuck killing monsters for who knows how long. The way I see it, the other monstrums are more keen on keeping to themselves. One of them steals on a moral high ground, and one thinks the city's a giant cage match. They're not trying to break the curse. Maybe they've given up on the... I would think they still are. Or maybe they think their gifts are some kind of godsend. Just wish there was a way to contact them or that Aphrodite lady. Something else has been on my mind. Is it the prison or is it the Hieroglyph Knights? I mean... To me it would be the prison. Yeah, you think so too, right? That there's something fishy about it? Aprilus herself said there was a mystery to be solved in there. And what's the deal with that prisoner in the cell next to you? Not to mention that creepy maze of a basement crawling with monsters. You ever heard of any prison like that? Only thing I can think of is it's not just a prison, or that it wasn't always one. Well, they already said it was a fortress. Either way, it's a dangerous place. I mean, yes, but come on. This is Adol and Doji, or Dogi, rather. I don't know why. Why am I pronouncing it with a soft G all of a sudden? Of course they're gonna say it's interesting. That's the thing you would say if you were one of these guys. You're not thinking about going back in there after just escaping by the skin of your teeth, are you? No two ways about it, Adol. Looks like our next adventure's already underway. You've never been in a situation quite like this. Things are getting interesting, huh? You're really planning on looking into the prison, and there's something you need to note first. I heard a rumor that the prison's got a frequent visitor who knows a lot about it. Works for a local big-shot establishment called the Pendleton Company. Yeah, those business types tend to be difficult, but you don't know until you try. You can find Pendleton in the Central District north of the main gates. One more thing, Adol. On the off chance that Aprilus was bluffing about that curse, won't hurt to see for yourself whether you can leave the city or not. I mean, except for the part where there's always tons of guards there and we don't want to be seen. Okay, you know the plan, just keep your head down out there. Alright, Chapter 2 apparently focuses on the White Cat. Well, we'd better dig in if we're gonna be stuck here a while. I'll get the essentials. I'll leave the information gathering to you, Adol. The Pendleton. So it's funny because he said we couldn't help build the place because we'd be seen. You know, we gotta keep a low profile, but we're gonna gather information anyway, which requires being seen. Pendleton Company's in the northern part of this. Okay, so he reminds us where that is. So yeah, time to go out and play in traffic, by which I mean try to leave the town and probably get zapped or something. First things first, save. It is nice that saving is super fast, at least. But the fact that we have a hideout that's going to evolve over time suggests that there will be more people coming to it also, which I imagine can't possibly happen to the extent that it did in... Was that also Ys VIII? Where we were, like, all on the island and stuff? I feel like that was Ys VIII because then, spoiler warning, plug your ears, but, Griselda showed up for some freaking reason. And I just about shat myself. There's nothing really else to do in here right now, right? And Dogi was downstairs, I guess? So I guess there's nothing to do but leave. Once I remember where the door is. Oh, it's not all... It's like, it would be helpful if they lit the door from outside, since once you open it, it's just blindingly white. But otherwise, the door just kind of blends in with everything else. The present city of Balduke seems to be much larger than you expected. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, it's... Although after... I feel like her presence in Ys VIII was almost a shitpost. It's like, what are you doing here? But yeah, she would be a little less out of place here. Reminding us that we have a map. Okay. Oh, they actually show relief tiles is what they're called. Did it just say treasure recovery rates too? I think that was a thing in the previous games as well. First, you should head to the main gates and confirm whether or not you can leave. But first, you should play in traffic. It's literally telling us try to leave town. Try to break the law. It's a monstrum. Wait, what? It's the Hawk. He's causing trouble in the main square. Oh, thank God we don't have a flashy outfit like he does. If I remember right, the Warden despises the Hawk the most. Yeah, I also despise things that remind me of Kingdom Hearts because I feel like it's the most overrated franchise in gaming history. Rather not get in his way. He's psychotic. Don't be a coward. We've got a job to do. Oh. So we don't get to see them get their asses handed to them, but we do get to go play in traffic ourselves. Okay. Well, there you go. It's a Devil May Cry-ass barrier. A Devil May Cry-ass barrier spontaneously appears, pushing you back in with a powerful force. The person must be preventing you from leaving the city. Holy shit. Oh, so this is actually why we needed to try leaving town, so that we could have an idiot not watch where they're going and bonk into our ass. I mean, she might have hurt him if she pushed him towards the barrier, because he would have gotten squished or something. You seemed distracted. I'll go with I'm fine. We would like to introduce you to the most Canadian character in the entire game. Already working at your age, we probably shouldn't ask about our age. Okay, we don't get to find out anything yet. I have a feeling we'll be running into her. I mean, have a feeling she'll be running into us again at some other point. Alright, honestly, like, I don't know why people have a problem with this soundtrack or it's divisive. The thing I have a problem with is everybody's eyes are always closed. What the fuck? Like, maybe if her eyes were actually open, she wouldn't have run into Adol. I like how I just happened to hit, like, a natural end to the music with the transition of the scene there. Oh, yeah, we can run fast. Just take care not to bump into the townsfolk, you know, like that one that just bumped into you. That's a very shiny, lamppost base. I should probably not talk to him. Okay, so you roll and then you start running. That's how that works. Oh, well, sorry. I immediately did the thing they told me not to do. Apparently that's a thing you can do. Hey, a fresh-faced man out of town, I take it. This here's the Baldur Visitors Kiosk. Can I interest you in a tour of the city? That'll spoil the adventure. Any spots for the next prison tour? Yeah, that's a great thing to ask about. You're a real jokester, you know that? We may be the prison city, but that doesn't make the place an attraction or anything. Could have fooled me. We made a beeline for it. Still, there's something different about you, I can tell. You just might be the right guy for the job, in fact. See, for a visitor's kiosk, the info we have to offer has gotten a little outdated. All of us employees are locals, so we're kinda lacking in an outsider's perspective. We'd like to pinpoint exactly what makes Baldur appealing to travelers like you. The part where we get thrown into prison before we even enter the city. I mean, how else do you attract visitors? You literally imprison them. That's the most attractive you can possibly get. What I'm getting at is, if you happen on any landmarks that really just speak to you, I'd appreciate if you'd come and speak them right back over to me. You trust my judgment on this? Yep, in fact, we'd prefer it. I won't force you or anything, but you'd be helping us out a great deal. wouldn't be walking away from this empty-handed, of course. We can offer you a reward for every, let's say 3 landmarks you discover. Okay, locations you can record as landmarks will have a shining circle of light nearby. Discovering landmarks will automatically update their map icon. Alex is seeking info on scenic landmarks found in and around Balduke. You can report them to him at the visitor's kiosk by the main gates. Undiscovered landmarks will have the, the place of interest icon. Landmark icons will update when discovered. I wonder what use they have once they're discovered. I wonder if fast travel manifests at landmarks or if it just manifests at relief points, because I would sooner believe the latter. Alex will offer a reward for every 3 landmarks you discover, so make sure to report in as you find them. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, other games in this series have had fetch quests like this. I mean, this isn't quite a fetch quest, but like discovery quest. Didn't something... I mean, well, I guess Salsetta you got credit just for uncovering the map in general, rather than specific landmarks. Although I think... weren't there specific landmarks in it too? I don't remember if they had any purpose, though. Oh, we can buy stuff. Okay. Let's talk first. Our store deals in local, traditional, self-sustainable, handcrafted Glean trinkets. Even the Pendleton Company buys from us, a testament to our quality and selection. Don't believe me? Pick one up and see for yourself. I'm dirt poor. Yeah, okay. I was... That very elongated was I was looking everywhere in the entire screen except the bottom left corner that showed me how much funds I actually had. Also, interesting that they just mention funds. They don't mention a specific currency. I feel like that's different. So, I can't afford anything. We've got rings that increase strength and specific stats and stuff again. And actually, all she has is accessories right now. Ys IX has both. Okay. Do I have anything I can sell? Technically, yes. Oh, I didn't even know I had that. I should probably use that and not sell it. Man, you'd think raisins would be worth more for recovering that much hit points. She's got a nice display going on there, though. Also, I like how he's got, like, the disguise pulled over in his character portrait now. I was going through here so quick before that I didn't bother noticing. He technically still has the Gothic sword equipped, even though he's not actually equipped when he's wearing the disguise, which is interesting because he's still wearing the disguise in this portrait right here, which seems like a direct contradiction to that. Now listen carefully, you'll need to take 2 days of rest. Don't forget to take your medicine exactly how I told you. I will, thanks, Dr. Eric. No, same thing. Okay. Hi, everybody! Hi, Dr. Eric. Can I go in here? Nope. Oh, we can actually... we can actually see the boundary here. Alright. Well, that at least gives us a plausible excuse for why we can't, why there's... it's no longer an invisible wall that we can't jump over, it is now a visible invisible wall. There's no normal clothes costumes. Interesting. Come to think of it, it seems the White Cat is still up to her thieving antics. As for the Hawk, he scours the streets for people to fight. Distressing rumors indeed. What's more, they say the monsters perpetrate these crimes using supernatural powers. I don't know. If they're just rumors, then it's probably just the Roman guards trying to frickin' seed fear in everybody. If Hawk actually is picking fights with commoners, then that seems pretty lousy. I guess we can't go in here? No there, state your business. Okay, I'll just leave then. I thought there was someone else on the street I hadn't seen the dialogue for before. Might have just been the custodian, though. Talk to those guys. Also, alright, so the map rotates with me in the corner there. This switches our... Okay, so you can actually set a destination. Also, there's chests and stuff here. And one of them is supposedly right near... Is that the, Wait, when that says reporting landmarks, it would help if they were the same... Okay, so it does have a compass showing you which way is north. But now I'm up here. Okay, so that icon is on the map. It is helpful that it shows you, it retraces your steps on both maps. There's an exclamation point over there, and over there, and over there. Wait, graffiti? Why are we looking for graffiti? I feel like I'm gonna need to get used to these maps, though. So is there actually something I can get to and open here? That's where I came from. That's the inn. I think I can go the back way to anything. Wait, what? That's really hard to see. As the sylvan bird retires to its nest, the field-born flowers retreat into slumber. Good night, my darling babe, swaddled in gleam of the stars above. May your dreams be ever sweet. What? Alright, I don't know what the point of discovering graffiti is yet, but we're discovering graffiti. I feel like the Roman army should be a little more worried about arresting people writing on the walls than in arresting the monstroms that are literally keeping the city afloat. Oh, alright. Good, I'm not stuck there. That's surprising. Also, camera, please. So, like, is there anything? Can I jump onto that, actually? Wait. Yeah, I can't double jump right now. That would probably blow my cover real quick. But I don't know if we'll ever... If or when I will have the option of doing that in this area. The camera really does not like this corner, though. Holy crap. But I can't seem to make the jump onto that thing. Wait, can I jump on the horse? It really doesn't want me to jump on the horse. Okay. There probably is something either back there where I can't go right now, or up top. They're definitely teasing us with stuff that we might not be able to get yet. I can't talk to her. Forgetting that I can dash. I should dash. This is making it look like there's something right here, but... Unless we can jump in the river later, I don't know. Oh yeah, I wasn't actually looking for the graffiti. I was looking at the... I was trying to resolve the chest icons at the time. Master Chatelard is Glea's pride and joy above anyone else. Honor be to the Hieroglyph Knights. I guess they allow graffiti when it's propaganda. So where was the one other one? South of here? Wait, south of here is that way. Yeah, it's over here. Oh, it was while I was busy trying to climb things. Yep. Throw those monstrums into the clink. They deserve it for disturbing the peace. Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw the ones disturbing the peace into the clink, then I guess the Roman guards are going to have to arrest themselves. Okay, so we got the graffiti. Still not sure why I was even collecting it, but I guess if we want to ask around the Pendleton Company, we got to go due north anyway. Let me see something. Is anything else listed here? Oh, we got more tips for people now. Yep. That's right, I forgot the Renegade was that other dude's name. Snidely considers himself a puppet to the curse. Carries a wizened air about him despite appearing to be a young boy. Raging Bull is a monster who fights by swinging an enormous warhammer naturally, with ease despite having the physique of an average woman. Adol is keen and astute. She conducts herself in battle with an uncanny manner one would only describe as superhuman. Hawk, whose skillful blade work shines through his twin small swords. Crass, impatient, and bellicose, he regularly antagonizes Aperlus and the other monstrums. And White Cat, swift and nimble as her name implies, her deeds circulate the town in whispers, though her reputation among the citizens is far from poor. Thanks for the follow. If you're a fan of the series, you recognize the alert sound. Oh, so the other monstrums all have wanted posters as well. Cardinal is the Governor General of Glea Erdlingen, the province in which Baldric is located. He is presently missing, sparking rumors that he had been abducted by the monstrums, which I'm sure is, yeah, a very convenient cover-up. But yeah, nice separation of church and state there. The Cardinal is also the Governor General. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Monsters of Grimwald. Uncanny creatures of the Grimwald Nooks that resemble monsters rather than beasts. Aperlus claims it is a monstrum's duty to expel them. That's true, we only really looked at our own, like, we noticed our own wanted poster, but yep, they're all here. Several wanted posters are displayed on the bulletin board. It's a strange feeling seeing your face up there as a criminal. I don't know, has Adol ever had wanted posters of him posted before? I feel like that's happened before. Was that a thing in Ys VII? Other posters depicting the peculiarly dressed monstrums are also displayed. Unfortunately, it's not a job board, it's just a criminal board. Well, quote-unquote. Alright, so let's go here, I guess. Oh, I was thinking this was going to be a map transition, but no, it's actually just like another section of the same map. Also, there was one of these like 10 paces the other way, but there's another one here. Alright, so this time the barrier's all the way out there, but we still can't jump in the water anyway. Oh, right, of course, yep. Was that also Rome's doing? Oh, can we pet the dog? We can't pet the dog. This game is a disaster. We can't pet the dog. You had one job, game. Well, no, you had two jobs. One conditional on the other. Job number 1, put a dog in the game. Job number 2, let the player pet the dog. You failed at job number 2. Shady Man? I don't know, he looks like Aragorn or something. What do you want? Let's cut a deal. I see. Then you must know who I am. There's something about you you're trying to hide. Determination.
いいだろう。お前と取引をしてやろう。俺の名前はマクシム。俺が扱うのは闇商品。普通の店に並ぶことのない物ばかりだ。俺から買ったものをお前がどう使うかは聞かん。お前が持ってきた品の出所を聞くこともしない。
Wait, so is this actually a trading thing?
秘密を守り、余計な詮索をしなければ、しばらく力になってやらんこともない。
Alrighty. We can do shady deals. Black market dealer were offered items missed during the story in the bargain bin. Oh. Interesting. So, if you totally miss things, you can get them here. Interesting escape hatch. Previously obtained awards will not be offered. Rare finds can only be purchased once. You can also purchase special items not sold in regular shops.
Oh my god.
I needn't remind you that I only do business with people who can keep a secret. You be careful. So does this mean I actually missed stuff? If it's in the bargain bin, I have to assume it means I missed stuff. Also, holy shit, that's expensive. Oh, okay, so you can trade materials for things. Great, so all I'm realizing so far is that I can't afford shit. This feels too much like real life. Expellant, not repellent, expellant. Can't fit through there. Hey, Steve Maniac. So wait, is there more stuff off to the side here too? Oh, I can like mid-air roll? Alright, that's neat. Can't quite get up there though. At least not from over here. See, I can land on this one. Well, there's something up there. Problem is you end up rolling right away. I don't think I'm making that jump. So that might also be a later thing. Alright, so that's Maxim that we just talked to. Gotta check out all the side paths first, though. We just saw the draw distance rear its ugly head there. Maybe I should try increasing that. I have it at the default for now. I wondered whether it would be a perceptible difference. Yeah, like over there, there's, I don't know, that person seemed invisible. Maybe I just didn't spot him. Like, I saw their bubble, but I didn't see the person. Whoa! So this is Baldur's Central District. Look at all those people, Reno. You really are a bumpkin, aren't you? Just be careful setting up shop. Gotta be wary of thefts and such in the city. Yeah, I mean, when they show me something shiny and blue, I figure I should probably try to get it. First I've seen you around. Are you a traveler? This here's a weapon shop, but I'm afraid we're still setting up. Be up and running soon, so just sit tight for now. Dude, I've got a gothic sword. I don't need your stupid weapons anyway. That is a very big staircase. Oh, another curious spectator, huh? Well, you came just at the right time. Why? Because I, Newshound Marie, have dug my way straight to the truth. You ready? There's a reason Cardinal Lindheim went missing, and here it is. Breaking news. Missing Cardinal Lindheim slaughtered by feral hawk. I mean, if it's a feral hawk, then it's obviously not the monstrum hawk, so you're talking about something completely different. Birds are jerks. Story checks out. Cardinal was attacked by the hawk on his way to a visitation. Probably. Man, I'm good. My eye for the truth scares even me sometimes. Yeah, you should start a Twitter account with that kind of bullshit. So there's a big staircase that I can't go through. I guess that counts as leaving the city. At least for the time being. Now, hang on a second. Okay. Heroes of Legend. Okay, so the question mark box is undiscovered. So I was gonna say, that is different than the question mark event waypoint. Which actually, there's one of those over here, too. Oh, hey, it's a landmark thing. Imagine us having to clue them in that, hey, there's this big, cool-looking fountain that might be considered a notable landmark to people who don't live here. Your dad had a big surprise that was hinted to you back in November. You got it today? God damn it. I was saying before, while we were getting interrogated for a full-on week, that this game had too many parallels to Persona 5 Royal, which Zaki is playing. We have Le Bistro Blanc. Or Bistro Le Blanc. More parallels. Meals restore the entire party's hit points and grant one of various beneficial effects. I forget if we had meals with beneficial party effects in Ys VIII. Because it's been several years since I played it. Oh, nice. Okay. Geez, as long as you got room for it, because 46-inch TV, you gotta have, like, reasonable viewing distance from that. I mean, I play my games on a 24-inch monitor still, because that's what works for my setup, and I use the same setup for basically everything. Everything that involves the computer or consoles, anyway. Okay, so it shows up right above the skill gauge. Null status ailments sounds nice. Hey, something we can actually afford. My max hit HP isn't even that high yet. And I still can't afford meals. Have you heard? They said the White Cat is out and about again. She's this lady thief who burgles the rich no matter how tight the security. Cool, right? And it all goes towards helping the shantytown, too. I mean, how can you not cheer her on? See, these people like the monstrums. At least some of them. Okay, it's the best bistro that I can't actually visit, so there's that. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're putting it on a desk, geez, I definitely would not have room for that on a desk. Never saw the appeal to people being excited to go on a wait, what? And why do people that are used to living in a place, some get used to seeing things every day that they don't see how special they are since it's normal sight? I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't know, I mean... I did at least... Oh, we can't go that way. Okay, what about this way? I did get... Oh, hey, we found a shiny thing we can actually get to. Let's find out what it is. I feel like it didn't say what it was anywhere on the screen. Also, I find it interesting... Wait, are these cats just having a stare-off? Okay. So maybe the game has yet to tell us what those things are. I was assuming they would just be like specific items or something. What? Oh, it's in my key items. Okay. Wait, can I just go there from here? Nope. Wait, that's the same exact thing as here. Is there supposed to be a... Oh, key items is just a subset of the other tab. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is it this then? Because I think all these other things I already had. Glimmering blue petal said to bring happiness to those who find one. Okay. Exact usage remains to be seen. That seems weird that the key items doesn't even have its own page, like its own tab. They just cram a whole bunch of stuff under others. What the heck is up here? Seems way off the beaten path. But I guess it's not, because we've actually already been down there. Alright, so our main objective looks like it's there. But there's still more stuff to discover here. We did discover the landmark. Okay, prison goods. Alright, so this is... What? This adorable Pickard attachment hugs on tight to whomever wears it. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, I'm not spending money on that right now. Just like the name says, I deal in goods made in the prison by the prison. Gotta say, it takes a real special customer to lay eyes on a store like this. So go ahead, buy something. You won't get a better grade for your gold anywhere else. Oh boy, capitalizing on prison labor. Bookstore. Okay, we're buying an amulet at the bookstore, though. Imbued with the might of a baleful hellhound. Protects from curse. That could be useful. Heroic epics, gripping tragedies, the world's full of all sorts of tales. They enrapture me so much that I've bought any and every book I've gotten my hands on. Before I knew it, I'd gotten to the point where I opened up this shop here. Now I've even got regulars to share all my stories with. I couldn't be happier about it. Yeah, maybe when I've got more than, you know, maybe when it's less than half of my entire savings. Wait, so have I been here already? It's showing stuff on the map as if there's stuff here, but I think that's like on the upper level or something? Yeah, that's literally showing the bookstore that I am now underneath. Okay. But there's something over here. Surely there will be some purpose to this at some point. Oh wait, there's people here that I can't talk to. Okay. There's supposedly a chest across from here. I'm clearly not allowed to be there right now, so that's interesting. Oh, hello. More graffiti. Where plain sight may fail, the mind's eye can serve to reveal the way ahead. There's gotta be a point to all this. I'm curious whether I can find... So wait, that is the bridge, but we can't go over there. So that's interesting that, like, supposedly the curse keeps us within the city, but not only that, it keeps us within part of the city. I probably shouldn't talk to them, right? Although, actually, I don't know what this icon means, but I don't think I can go in here. I can go in here? Alright, hang on. I feel like I'd regret doing this. Well, I guess we're allowed in the cathedral. Hello there, are you a traveler? Welcome to Balduc Cathedral. We're delighted to host our devoted worshippers today, as always. Mass is held both in the morning and the evening. Everyone is welcome. Furthermore, we are accepting alms from all our charitable worshippers. Of course. By the way, give us money. We accept many forms of alms. Anything helps, especially any surplus food items you may have. Oh, true. You need anything other than food. Nor should pursue their support in many ways. However, we cannot in good faith accept anything more from travelers. While we welcome any kind of food, we will only accept each type once. Please only donate what you have to spare, nothing more. Interesting. Donate meals for the needy to Sister Mel. Mel for meals. Or Meals for Mel. At Balduke Cathedral. Sister Mel is holding a food drive for charity. She only requires one of each dish, so consider donating your excess meals. Dishes can be purchased from shops. Menus differ by shop, so try to check around. They don't tell you what the incentive is. But Kenny, you jerk, you're supposed to be donating them. The incentive is just to do good. Yeah, no, call me skeptical of that. More locked doors. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I suppose there were quests of, like, turning in every kind of food or something. Actually, since I just played Bloodstained again in October, I was thinking of the thing where, like... Oh, right, because in Bloodstained there's multiple quest lines. One is figuring out which type of food Susie is thinking of and feeding it to her, and then there's also the one that you turn in, like, particular types of equipment. The cathedral is a place rife with history, constructed around 500 years ago. In addition to the Grand Hall of Worship, it also contains a library for public use. Please feel free to stay as long as you wish. They have another fountain in here. I don't have any meals to give, and I can't really afford any of them right now anyway, but I do find it funny, I think I didn't actually finish saying this before, that they call it funds when you're in a shop menu, but it says G in the bottom left corner, so it's like, if it's just gold, then call it that. Alright, so that's where our main objective is. Oh, that icon is there because I just came out of there. Is there actually stuff over here? Probably not until later. At least I don't see anything at ground level. He's making a noise like I can... Oh, okay, it is right here. Really didn't want us to land there. Okay, doesn't want us to land there either. But clearly there is a lot of multi-dimensionality to this place. I don't know what that... It looks like there's a symbol in the middle there. I'm not sure it's meaningful, though. There might be something else behind here, though. I do have to keep an eye on the time, because I will probably have to cut stream pretty soon. But I'm hoping to do more of this later tonight. Wait, it's... Could be up there or something, or... He's not saying anything here, so it might be up there. Oh, we found the cats in the stair down again. Yeah, so there's a whole set of platforms up there that I cannot get to right now. There's something else here somewhere. This place is pretty big, so, like, if you're worried about the game getting boring because you're stuck in a town the entire time, it's doing its best to assuage that concerns. Like, actually, you're gonna get lost in this place. It's so freaking big. Also, probably a good reason why they restrict how much of it you can explore at first, because otherwise you'd be like, where the hell am I? It actually kind of gives me Ragnarok Online 2 vibes. Oh, hello there. I get the feeling something wonderful is about to happen to me, and soon. Everyone feels like that once in a while, right? I can't wait to see what it is. She's about to save a bunch of money on her car insurance. Yeah, so it's kind of funny because I was silently thinking to myself before when they were introducing... Oh, hello. Oh, it did say... So it did show Azure Pedal on the left side of the screen for exactly half a second. They might want to think about showing those messages for a little bit longer than that. And can't go up there yet either. Wait, can I get on this roof? Oh, come on. You're no fun. I can't get on anything. Like, if you're gonna give me Ragnarok Online 2 vibes, you gotta let me jump on rooftops. Okay, let's play Monstrums today. Yay, I'll be the white cat. Meow wow, gather round, there's plenty of gold for everyone. And I'll be the hawk. Kahaha, taste divine retribution. I was waiting for the white cat to start making frickin', like, you know, meow onomatopoeia jokes. I can actually go back this way? Nope, there's nothing over there. Gotta wonder if there's meaning to that passage later. We're gonna be getting lost in this city a lot, I can already tell. Wait, I just saw another shiny thing.
Yes, get that.
Went out of your way to try to get as far as you could with limited movement. Actually, can I jump over to this thing? Nope. Great, invisible wall over there. But it didn't stop us from jumping off, anyway. Glad there's no fall damage, seemingly. Oh wait, there's totally another thing right over here. Potato! Alright, that was where I tried to go before, right? Pretty sure there's a barrier here? Yeah, there is. Alright, I should probably go down and, actually check the next objective. Wait, there's something up here, though, that I totally didn't do. But inside of here? Or is it on top of this thing and I can't do it yet? Yeah, the vertical aspect that kind of is completely not reflected by the map is gonna be a problem. I started a thought before and interrupted myself. I already talked to her. That, like, when they first introduced all the types of waypoints and whatnot, I was like, alright, as long as your map isn't as crappy as Xenoblade Chronicles 2's map, this'll be fine. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had a compass along the top that was, like, impossible to tell where shit actually was. Okay, so this is where we're going to... Oh, this is Pendleton. Right, okay. We found it. A massive sign hangs above the doorway. This must be the Pendleton Company Dogi was talking about. You decide to head inside to see if they have any information on the prison. Alright. This seems like a good place to actually pause for the time being. And like I said, I plan to come back to this later tonight. Probably around 9:30 Eastern, maybe earlier if I can swing it. So let me save here. Actually, so question for those of you who have played this before. The game seems like it lets me save just about anywhere, but how does that actually work? Because, like, if you can save anywhere, what's the point of relief points other than being continued points if you happen to, you know, eat it? You would think that saving anywhere would still restore you to the nearest relief point or something anyway. Like, that's the part that seems weird to me. But I haven't actually tried, like, reloading yet, which I guess is something I could try doing. What happens if I... Oh, wow, there's autosaves too. Surprise. So that's interesting. They're also kind of all over the place. Like, it's not even sorted. What on earth... Like, it feels like they spent about 2 minutes on this save UI, because it doesn't make any sense. Alright, so where does it actually start me? It actually starts me exactly where I put it, so I guess that's fine. I guess the timed autosave is supposed to be almost like a backup kind of thing. But yeah, the relief points were very much introduced specifically as heal and revive, but I'm so used to those being the places you save in previous games. Okay, they will be quick travel as well. That was my other assumptions, that eventually they would be used for that. Alright, well, we'll call it here for now. Okay, we are back. And we are listening to the song in Yes, It Was Ys Origin that I was being reminded of by one of the tracks in Ys IX earlier. I bring this up along with a necessary fact check earlier, because Ryoku Konamo in chat was mentioning that the Ys IX soundtrack is very divisive because it featured a different composer. As far as I can tell, though, at least if Wikipedia isn't wrong, Ys VIII and Ys IX have the same 4 composers. They didn't change. Same ones. On top of that, Ys Origin and Ys IX. Ys Origin had 3 composers, Ys IX has 4. 2 of those 3 and/or 4 composers are the same people. They have been there for decades. So, not that I want to doubt the whole, like, divisive soundtrack thing, but the reasoning behind it sounds kind of bunk, because it's the same people. Now that being said, I expect their sound to change over the course of multiple decades, but at the same time, some of the stuff we heard, especially early on in the Ys IX soundtrack, definitely did sound like classic Falcom Sound Team JDK to me. So, there's enough of the original sound there that, like, I'm willing to... Well, first of all, I think it's still legit, and second of all, I'm willing to, you know, like, see what happens when they broaden their spectrum in terms of what they're going for in the soundtrack. Anyway, this is the song I was being reminded of. This is from the second section of Ys Origin. I had, like, a desert stuck in my head or something in terms of, like, appearance, but no, this is in the water section. And that's what was actually making it hard for me to remember exactly where I had heard this from before. So I was like, I remember the desert section in Ys Origin, and it had much more hectic music than this. But this was the music there. And I'm playing this straight off of... actually, no, this one is coming from another YouTube channel, but Falcom does have a YouTube channel with, like, a whole bunch of their music on it. So you can definitely find a bunch of the soundtracks there. This has got like half a minute before it fades out, and then we can go into the game anyway. But yeah, we got a decent start on Ys IX earlier. We're apparently already a full chapter into the game, and the chapter we just started now apparently centers around one specific one of our Monstrum comrades, so to speak. So let's see what we get into as we continue. Oh yeah, the one other thing I was going to do, so I listened back to the recording of my earlier stream, which on YouTube I'm just gonna combine the 2 sections for today. And when I listened to the recording, I thought at the very least the music was very hard to hear on it in terms of sound balance, so at the very least I think what I'm gonna do is up the BGM volume on here as much as possible. And I nudged the game's audio balance a tiny bit. So we'll see how that goes. I didn't want to edge it up too much because the sound effects definitely do get louder in terms of overall balance. Alright, so we are parked right in front of where we need to go next. I need to hit the timer. Okay, now we're good. Oh, we gonna find out who she is now? Also, didn't she run into us when we were exiting the opposite side of town? She got back here awfully fast.
ダメかもしれないですけど。
ダメに決まっておるだろうが。
He's scaring the crap out of her.
キリシャ、お前が苦労して立てた売り上げだろう。お前は確かに詳細があるが、当事者として自覚が足りなさすぎる。もっと本気になれ。本気に。
I have a feeling we're gonna be helping her out pretty soon.
でも、あの取引は。
圧倒的な資本力で競争相手を叩き潰すのがペンドルトンの流儀だ。
Well, this guy's a regular Scrooge, isn't he?
お前もようやく分かってきたと思ったのだがな。
She doesn't seem that type at all.
はい。
とにかく私は今から守備隊の責任者に会いに行かねばならん。後ほど帳簿の確認を手伝ってもらうから、その間に準備をしておいてくれ。
はい、わかりました。
Alright, so that guy's got an exclamation point on him. Sorry, Carla? Keep it together. Roman soldiers will be here soon. We should resolve this before they do. I'm terribly sorry. I should have triple-checked that it was stored securely. Oh, well, someone screwed up and it wasn't her.
なんだお前は。
That's a fine how do you do. No one suspicious. Who are you? I am no one suspicious, that's for sure. Why do you ask?
見たところ、金の無心に来た用心棒希望者。
How about we just tell him?
ところか。こそ泥に何度も出し抜かれるボンクラよりマシなら考えてやる。
I'm gonna assume that has something to do with what just happened. Sounds like you had something Yeah, we're just gonna get right into his affairs and fix everything. I mean, I'm not here to be a guard, that's also true, but this is Adol we're talking about.
まったく人が苦労して稼いだ金を何だと思っている。キリシャ、カーラ。
お呼びでしょうか、お父様。
Oh, wow, she's his daughter? Okay, I mean, okay, I guess I see the resemblance, including the feathers. Oh, they all have the feathers, though.
あなたは
You're the one I ran into before.
知り合いなのか。
Well, she's acquainted with my butt.
店に来るときに私がぶつかっちゃって。
Like I said.
まったくもう少ししっかりしてくれ。いつまでもそんな調子では豪商ペンドルトンの一員と言えん。
ごめんなさい。
とにかくこの男の話を聞いてやれ。どうやら腕は立ちそうだ。面倒そうなら適当に金を与えて追い返しても構わん。キリシャ、お前が対応するんだ。わ
かりました。
カーラ、ヘマしないよう見ててやれ。私は出かけるから店を頼んだぞ。
Yeah, she looks like a regular reciteer.
わかりました。お気をつけて。
I feel like I still want to try to rebalance the audio more. Like, if the sound effects are the only thing that get too loud.
奥でお話を伺います。
The back room? Jeez, we've barely met. I mean, I know I did say that you were introduced to my butt already, but... Wait, you're looking for information on Baltic Prison? So you're not here to find work, then? Nope, just information. I never said I needed a job anyway. I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
Oh, well... Baltic Prison is one of our most premier business partners here at Pendleton. So I'm afraid we can't just give their information away to one we've only just met. Look, you already invited me in the back room. You brought this upon yourself. What should I do then? What if you hired me then? That's a good point. I'm not really sure I can. I'd have to ask first. I mean, who you have to ask is right here. You're a lot bolder than I'd taken you for at first glance. Carla. But it's as Krisha says. We can't hand information like that over without a reason. Be that as it may, however. Krisha, you're excused. What? But what about... I know what Father said, but there's nothing to be gained from you being here right now. You're better off helping out at the counter. We're about to be scheming. Okay, I'll go do that then. Poor Krisha. Seems like a deer in the headlights at all times. That was kinda harsh. You didn't have to chase her out. I don't know which one to go for here. I'll go with that. Now then, I'll be frank with you. I also want to be introduced to your bud. You heard that our company earnings have been stolen, correct? You'd be interested in helping us uncover the culprit? That is what I kind of, like, ventured with my response earlier. What do you mean, or why me? I mean... I feel like this is the wrong person to be asking why me to. I feel like we could have asked that to like 5 other people in this game so far. I'm offering you a business proposal. Know of a hidden passage that leads to the prison. You mean the one that we escaped from? Find a perpetrator, and it's yours. That's too good to be true. Why offer that of all things? I presumed it might be of interest to you. Was I wrong? I don't know. What is it? In any case, this should attest to just how preoccupied we are over this burglary. I have not a single clue as to when or how they managed to break into our vault. And neither does anyone else, it seems. Even our father has all but given up. That is pretty odd. Have you hired anyone to look into it? It certainly is. Both the garrison and the knights have yet to make much progress investigating. Maybe they're not trying. Maybe they're just blaming it on the frickin' monster. But I figure one who managed to escape Balduke prison might prove more capable. Why does she know that? Well, I'd call this as fair a proposal as any, wouldn't you, Adol Kristen? How do you know us? Well, we've been found out. Who's that? You know? New hair. Who dis? I think we'll just go the straight shot here. It's hard for anyone not to, given the uproar you've caused. I had an inkling you were him, and it seems my hunch was correct. That said, I wouldn't have bothered with this proposal had I planned on turning you in. So you can rest easy. Not while you're around, I can't. Yeah, I mean, true. I don't know what... See, the problem is I could inflect this one of 2 ways, and I don't know whether I want to respond with it, depending on which way it's intended. Fine, I accept your offer. We have a deal, then. I appreciate your understanding. Let's get straight to business, then. Your first order of business is to investigate the shantytown. Shantytown? What happened to needing a guard? I mean, that's not what we're here for. That's right, it's a sector to the northeast, as well as the subject of many a rumor lately. It seems its residents have been enjoying an odd increase in prosperity as of late. Oh, because White Cat is doing things for them. Which isn't really something for us to investigate, but what if White Cat is also responsible for this burglary? You suspect them, then? You suspect... Well, no, we don't just suspect them. Let's just go with this, though. Glad to see you're taking to this so quickly. I'd like you to set off as soon as possible. So does this mean that the barrier's gonna loosen, or is this somewhere we were able to get to already? Shantytown is situated in this area. There are several routes through which you can reach it. But the western side is guarded by Roman soldiers. Unpreferable for you, to be sure. You may want to try taking the underpass from the agricultural district. Oh, do we get to go in the water now? The entrance should be around here, right across from the river. It's seldom used and mildly dangerous, but that shouldn't be a problem for you. You can use the boat on the nearby pier to get to the other bank. I saw that boat, and I was saying there's gotta be a use for this area at some point. It's crazy that this is one big-ass city, and it's big enough to require a boat to get across to other parts of the same city. Just report to me once you've discovered any substantial leads. Oh, and take this before you leave. Oh, cool. Wow, you just, like, tripled my life savings. Thanks. A down payment of sorts. I imagine it'll come in handy for your investigation. I can actually buy a meal now. Holy crap. You can use it to buy any equipment or medicine you need. And on that note... Okay. Those are medical ingredients. The clinic will know what to do with them. That'll be all. I look forward to hearing back from you, Adol. Be sure to visit the armory and the clinic before heading to the underpass. So I think I definitely found a place selling armor before. But yeah, it's true. We only have a sword right now. We don't have any armor. So that's a good point. I'm not sure. So I ran into a doctor earlier, but I'm not sure I found the clinic specifically unless he was standing in front of it. Why is it showing us this now? Did it not show us this before? The heck does reporting contact mean? On selecting a destination, an arrow will point in to its direction on the minimap. I haven't used custom destinations yet, but I noticed that was a thing before. Oh, and they actually do say fast travel target or landmark now. Which is interesting, because that was the thing I was thinking before, but then we were talking about relief tiles being fast travel destinations, so actually, I don't know. Oh, well, that answers that question. It's both. Explore thoroughly for more convenient fast travel locations. There's a path that leads to the shantytown, but the guards are currently patrolling there. Use the underpass through the agricultural district instead. That is a lot of bloom happening on you right now. I wish you luck in your investigation. Well, I didn't mean to... I thought I was gonna open the door, but no, he just freaking jumped through it. Ow, my kneecaps. Oh, what can we actually buy here? Warrior Seal or Blood Fang that we definitely can't afford. As Glea's most premier trading firm, the Pendleton Company is a natural target. How in the world could anyone make past our top-class security? Your top-class security that involves 0 guards? I'm worried for Miss Krisha as well. The chairman's always been a strict one. Can I go anywhere else in here? Nope, can't go up there. Alright, I was saying I wanted to try rebalancing audio again, so let me try... Let's go in here. Let's reduce the sound effect volume a little bit more. And then I'm actually gonna go over here. And try about there, I guess. I'm debating whether I want to push it up even more than that, but we'll start with that and see how that does. Oh, I can't jump off of there? Come on. Adol can't bloody do anything. When he's not in monstrum form now. Alright, so it was saying go to the armor and doctor, well, yeah. Armor and medical places. Also, there's a question mark up here. Does that mean I missed a quest inside of here? Or is it actually outside? Alright, so yeah, that has the... What was the name of that? What was the name they used for that icon? The reporting contact or whatever? So I guess that's for fetch quests that you have to turn in. I don't see anything else in here. So I don't think that's what it was trying to tell me. It must actually be a quest outside, but in a vertical location I can't access right now. Like, all the way up there or something. Hey, Zachy, thanks for the raid. So let's take a look at the map here. I need to find... Well, there's 2 unaccounted for shops, and one of them has got to be what I'm looking for. Also, there's a lot of exclamation points. Well, I haven't found any motorbikes yet. Which, given how many other parallels we've been noticing between Persona 5 and Ys IX today... Figured that would be the... Although, actually, no, I did just get fast travel, so I guess that counts. I gotta get used to, like, looking at the compass for reference, because I get very confused looking at this map versus this map, because this one rotates. I forget if there's a way to turn the rotation off. I know there's a... I know you can turn on or off line of sight or whatever. Now I'm on that side. That's not the side I want to be on. I am so confused. You know what? I'm actually going to go look at the options right now. To see if I can do anything about that. Rotate with camera or static. Yes, please just do that. That is what I want. Yes, now both maps face up at all times. That is what I want. Okay, also, I didn't realize it actually put an objective cursor here, so this must be one of the... This was the armor dude, I think. Oh, you're that guy from before. You didn't get the motorbike until midway through about 35 hours. Yeah. I'm just about finished getting my shop up and running. Oh, right, this was the guy who said we're not ready yet. Come back later. Got all sorts of arms and equipment here, so feel free to look around. Boy, that is sure conspicuous timing. It's like, our armor shop totally didn't exist in this city until you happened to get here. I can also enhance your weapons for you if you like. Just bring me the right materials and I'll get you all squared away. Buy and enhance weapons at the weapon shop. Available wares for sale will update as you progress the story. Of course. Enhancing weapons. You can use materials to enhance and strengthen your weapons. Save on gold by using materials to enhance your weapons. How does that save on gold, though? Because, like... Is it one or the other? So that says you can use copper ore to enhance the sword. Or I could just buy a new sword altogether. I can also buy armor. So that increases strength by 10. Does this show what it does? That increases strength by 3. So yeah, completely different, like, purposes between golden materials, if you ask me. So we don't have any armor whatsoever right now, so yeah, we want that. Oh, and you can equip it from there. Okay, good. Do I want to buy this right away? I probably should, honestly. And I have 1,000 funds right now. Yeah, so conveniently enough, we were just given 1,000 gold by, crap, what the heck was the dude's daughter's name? I already forgot. And conveniently enough, we need to use just over 1,000 gold to get both of these things. We should probably just do it. I don't like how tiny the quantity number is, and like how closely closed around it there's like the stepper for how many you want to get. Like, if they just made there be more padding around that, it would be much easier to read that number and realize that's what it's pointing you at that point in the UI. Wonder if I can enhance the broadsword. I need more copper ore to do that. And apparently I can't enhance the armor? Maybe that's just not a thing. They did talk about enhancing weapons specifically, so... Alright, but we also need to... find... the doctor, right? There's more graffiti to find, too, apparently. There's actually one right near here. Yep, there it is. Alright, fess up. Who keeps leaving footprints on the side of my house? Somebody who can wall run, apparently. I talked to these people. These are the... yeah, these are the same people saying the same things as before. There was apparently more graffiti around the back of the other house. Am I going the wrong way for that? Possibly. Can I go through here? No. But it's probably better to go this way. This might get me back there. Wait, oh, is it on this side? It's, like, should be right here. I can't get up there. It might not be at ground level. I don't see it up there either. Oh, wait. That's probably, maybe? Doesn't really look like graffiti as much as a symbol. So, that's suspicious. But I don't think I can get up there right now. Unless I can, like, walk around this entire thing if I get up here from somewhere else. Can I get up there and then get over there? Oh, wait, actually. Oh, I just accidentally talked to the Hieroglyph Knight, who fortunately wasn't on to me. Yeah, no, you can't really land there, can you? Let me try one more time. So what if I try doing... Oh, that does work. Oh, that almost botched it. No, come on. Alright, I really don't think they intend for me to get over there right now. It doesn't seem to want to let me get over there. So yeah, I'm not gonna press that. So right, that's the armory. Is the other dude right down the alley from him? There's a question mark there. It's not marked as an objective, but... let's see what's here anyway. Got more black figs, and also... yeah, that's a meal, okay. Which, we're again too poor for meals now. Okay, where was the other question mark? It's further down here. Well, we found produce. We can also buy more raisins here. I don't remember how much these sold for. I thought it was... no, actually it was probably a quarter of this. Okay, but there's still gotta be something else. I accidentally just ran right into that dude. I'm also realizing at the top left there's this 0 knocks counter, which I presume has to do with the next time we have to defend the place. I didn't realize I was, it feels slightly Majora's Mask-esque, though. I don't know if that's going to be a timed thing or what. So there's another question mark right there. Is that at this level, or is that the one that's on... That's probably the one that's on top. Don't worry about that right now. Oh, the other thing is out there. Well, let's just warp there, then. It is kind of ridiculous how... close... How densely packed some of the waypoints are. Okay, it is this guy. Welcome to Oril Clinic. Are you perhaps in need of a checkup, lad? That is a fiddle, actually. I'm just here for some medicine. Medicine, you say? Well, this is certainly the place for it. Though naturally, those who are actually sick take priority when it comes to prescriptions. It may be a clinic, but that doesn't necessarily mean our stock is plentiful. That said, I have a proposal for a sprightly young lad like yourself. Bring me a bottle and the requisite materials, and I'll brew you whatever medicine you need for a nominal fee. What do you say? I'd say it sounds like you're making me pay you, but also bring you the stuff, rather than just making me pay you. Sounds like we have a deal, then. Here, why don't I start you off with this? Okay, yeah, I figured he was going to give us a bottle. Is that the first time we've heard that fanfare? Or did I hear that when I got the sword or something? And I didn't bother paying attention. It's quite possible. Looks nice and sterile. That it is. See, this bottle was explicitly designed with medicinal use in mind. It's been specially treated to resist bacterial growth. I can see you already have the ingredients for a heal potion on you right now. I'd say we get that new bottle filled for you while you're here. Probably the stuff that she gave me. By the way, we carry a number of solid medications here as well. Feel free to give them a look. Wait, so you mean literally solid, not like, dude, solid. Using liquid medicine leaves you with an empty bottle. You can fill empty bottles by brewing medicine. Brewing medicine requires ingredients. Be acquired by defeating special types of enemies or through harvesting points. Right, okay, so we're gonna have those again, which is just... You just beat up plants for materials, basically. So instead of buy, it actually says brew. So yeah, it still costs money. I mean, I guess it's cheaper than buying raisins. And also, this heals a percentage. So it starts out being, like, more expensive raisins, but it'll end up being more useful, ultimately. And then here's your solid medicines, which are for curing status ailments. You can buy experience, but it's such a tiny amount of experience, it's probably not terribly, not terribly meaningful to do that. That, on the other hand, although that's literally just a 100, or rather a 10 multiple on both things here. So, they're telling us to brew this right now. Did she give us the glossy leaf? I guess so. We already had a marl flower from another thing before. We might have gotten the first one of those when we defended the town. And then, faint drops we've been getting from a few places. But I guess I'll fill this. Although I could wait until later and then try to get other stuff, but it's probably not worth it. Well, I'm, officially overspending now. I was given 1,000 gold, and I have spent, like, 1,200 or something. Actually, yeah, exactly 1,200, I think, because it was 1,040 between the armor and the sword. And then that was 160, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Alright, so we've done both of those things. That should just about do it for preparations. I wonder if they require you to buy the potion. So they give you... I don't know, would it be possible to spend too much and not be able to buy the potion? Carla, right, that was the name of the Pendleton guy's daughter. This was a chest that I couldn't find, right? Unless it's, like, down there or something. Alright, so where's it telling us to go now? Telling us to go there. Now, I got down there before. How did I do that? Actually, have I even been here before? This looks like a completely new place. After I retired, I settled here to help out with my wife's farm. But it's just been me and my son now ever since she passed to old age. Not the most exciting lifestyle, but nothing beats these peaceful days. That's a lot of talk bubbles. Alright, everybody ready? Let's get started. Yay, I'm ready. Now, you do the water. That's the only thing you can do anyway. Felix and I will plant the seeds and lay the fertilizer. That leaves me in charge of loading. Thanks for always helping out, Felix. My day off, so I don't mind at all. Now, what do you say we finish this before Yufa gets home and surprise her? Another fast travel point here. We got a big old cow butt.
Yes.
We got a shiny thing. Alright, I am tempted, because I've seen things pop in a few times, I am tempted to play with the draw distance slider. Significantly increases GPU load. This notably increases CPU and GPU load, but we'll try it and see what happens. And I'll have to keep an eye on whether OBS reports any hitches, but so far it seems fine. I'm not going to raise it any higher than this setting, though, because then I figure it would become a problem. I'm just looking over at the status pane on OBS to see whether it reported any dropped frames due to rendering. Oh, there's some glossy leaves to replenish my potion supply. Also another azure petal. I just tried increasing the draw distance setting in the game, because I've seen a few things pop in, so I figured let's just bump it up one setting. There's a gazillion settings on that slider, and I'm not going anywhere near the top one that says it grievously increases GPU and CPU load. Oh, goodness me, you've really gone out of your way to come this far out. Sorry to say, but we don't have much of a view to speak of over here. We do have plenty of produce if you fancy buying some, freshly picked too. Every one of our crops is bathed in sun and bursting in flavor. You have my word on that. Okay, you didn't give me a shop menu, though. Another shiny thing. You still see things popping in anyway. It might be because of the dynamic foliage setting, too. Maybe that's what's actually doing it. Oh, is this actually where we're going? This is not the boat I was thinking of. The entrance to the underpass appears to be on the other side, just as Carlos said. Said to use a small boat to cross, but it seems occupied at the moment. Is that hinting to us that we should use our abilities? Maybe you could use your gift as a monstrum instead. Okay, but we're not a monstrum right now. Monstroms can use their gifts even when in the town of Balduke. Oh. Did we just get mobility? Can we just do this without... Yeah, I don't care about the gift. There's a shiny thing over there. Dude, don't make me do this. Shiny. No. Shiny. God damn it. Okay, fine. Alright, we're over here, but also that seems to be locked. Bonk. Oh, it switches us. Okay. Just like the barrier you ran into at the main gates of the city, you won't be able to move ahead with this in the way. Why did it just revert him to his old form, though? Oh, look who it is. Oh, what are you doing here, Crimson King? Ah, let me guess. Barrier's blocking your way? Those things make it pretty tough to get around the city when you're starting out. These gifts are handy and all, but sheesh, at what cost, am I right? So how do I get through then? Did all the monsters have to deal with this? Yep, it was the same for me as it is for you. Go on in, try searching around the agricultural district to start. Could you just open it, though? I'd hang back to help and all, but I've got some other business to take care of. Besides, gotta conserve my strength for those noxes. Not like we have a choice in them. Catch you later. Great. They're noob barriers. There appears to be some sort of condition for passing the barriers in the city. You have no other choice but to explore the agricultural district as White Cat suggested. Good, I'm gonna go get the damn shiny thing now. Which I wanted to do 2 minutes ago anyway. Barriers untraversable to monstrums can be found all over town. A monstrum can only pass the barrier once certain conditions are met. Search for a way to continue your adventures in Baldur. Is there anything over here, though? Doubt it. There's another barrier. Oh, there's also water that it apparently lets me fall into now, so that's new. What happened to the invisible walls being everywhere? Oh, it didn't let me land on the roof, though? Come on. He said that as if there's a chest here, but is there anything besides that thing? There is. Where is it? Oh. It blends in with everything else, dude. Alright, so... Can I get on that roof to get on this roof? That is the question. Can I get up there? Oh, yeah, I was totally over here before. Can I just actually jump over there? What?! This game has the most frustrating, unfulfilling platforming ever. It's like, hey, here's this thing you should very clearly be able to jump to, but we're not gonna let you. Yes, I see that over there. I'm not particularly interested right now, because shiny thing. See, jumping to those seems like it would be harder. It seems like jumping straight to this thing would be the easy thing to do. Why do you not let me do that? I swear it's just invisible walling me. There's a shiny thing right there that is just like, nah, you're not allowed to get to this yet. Why? That is incredibly dumb. If you're gonna make the game be about mountain goating, then let me mountain goat. It's definitely pushing me off. Like, I'm over the lip and then it pushes me off of the lip. I jump over to that. Now that is too far away. Alright, like what? This would be the closest place, unless I jump to this one. I mean, I can try that too. Alright, that worked. Oh, and now now that I'm on a roof, I have performed forbidden tech, so I am now in monstrum form, I guess. And then I'm suddenly not. Yeah, like, you totally didn't see that, dude, at all. Nothing suspicious here. Alright, so what was I actually doing? Oh, right, we needed to investigate the agricultural district, which is where I am right now. Okay, so basically, as soon as we're out of viewable range, it transforms us, I guess. Oh, I gotta remember that I can frickin' double jump, right? Pretty sure it already gave me that. Which is kind of absurd, actually. It's like, the game gave me double jump within half an hour or something. Yep, I got double jump. Alright, so let's use double jump over here. Oh man, that almost didn't work. That almost just fell like a rock. Alright. Okay, that was the other spot that I could have just immediately grappled to anyway. Oh, I can get up here. Okay. Alright, now we're talking. This is exactly the kind of thing I meant before when I was saying this game was this environment was giving me Ragnarok Online 2 vibes. Now we can just run on everything. There is some kind of icon on there. Unless that's a door. Is that a door? Can't really tell from here. Yeah, there's steps there. That is probably a door. No, they don't actually show that on the legend. It's like, yep, that's a door. Which direction do I want to go? Well, there's a shiny thing all the way the heck over there. Also, chest, right here. Man, those were some secure-ass raisins. Okay, now what? There's another treasure over there. I'm not sure if I can get to that, though. But over here. Seems like they could do something with this. That's funny, it almost transformed me and then it changed its mind. That's interesting that this seems like it's designed to allow you to climb, actually. And get back up there. That was interesting that it had transformed me back, but it still allowed me to double jump. I didn't think it was going to allow me to double jump in here. Wait, so you're telling me there's a ramp there, but I can't climb that? That seems silly. Well, okay, then we're back down here for now. But yeah, I can apparently double jump all I want. Was that always a thing? Did I just never realize it? Alright, I should probably look at the map. Oh, there is an actual objective waypoint. Okay. Also, there's another treasure, like, all the way over there. Don't know if I'll be able to get on top of any of those, but... I don't know, are there any other points I can grab here? Doesn't seem to be highlighting any. Also, wait. I can talk to her for a shop. She said that they sell stuff, and then it never actually opened this menu, which is kind of weird. Red cheese. Her voice reminds me vaguely of the Japanese voice for the Kill Those Murderers Dead character. What the heck is that? Clearly that's what we're going to, but what the heck is it? I see. Monsters have appeared in the city. We're clearly not quite in the city anymore. Good music, though. Is that Adol? Yep. Yep, perfect Gokigenyo voice. You nailed it. Why isn't anyone panicking? Because we're not in their world right now. I'm glad you thanks for I appreciate you appreciating my commentary, by the way. So I do have to wonder what exactly the threat of the Nooks is, because they can't directly hurt the townspeople. The townspeople just are scared of us because the Roman Knights blame us for everything. You might want to open your eyes to fight, though, lady. Oh, she was giving us praise, apparently. I only read one of those messages. I was wondering if that was a skill, because I was like, I don't think I did any kind of, like, you know, flash dodge. That must have been what she was commenting on. That's the unfortunate thing of using Japanese voices, is because I am not fluent in Japanese. I'm gonna miss out on some of the dialogue there. The higher your level, the easier it is to spark a new skill, to a new skill. When they say the higher your level, they talking like overall level or other skills levels? Because like, it's like, well, guess I'll just grind to level 100 right now. Alright, what did we just get? Rising Slash. I regret to inform that we cannot stop here. Oh. Well then. That ship has already left the port, as it were. I will assist you in eliminating the rest. Well, at least she's helping. Touch the black pillars strewn about Balduke to initiate a battle with the Lemurs. You'll be able to transform into Crimson King and use battle commands upon initiating combat. Lemurs are special beings not of this world. They'll only appear in the world of Grimwald Nox. Need them to acquire special materials. Well, I got flattened. Yeah, I got hit pretty hard there, didn't I? But fortunately, there's a relief point right here. No, this is actually the first time... I was gonna say before, but it's been too long since I've played an Ys game. I was planning to play a whole ton of action RPGs, actually, at one point, but I ended up getting into Metroidvanias during the weeknights instead. But I play first-person shooters on weekends. It's been mostly Quake for the last couple of years, but I do want to make room for other things. I want to play Unreal. I want to eventually play more Doom WADs. I've played a handful of those. During the week, I had been doing, like, various Super Metroid ROM hacks, and a few other Metroidvanias, but, I just gifted this game to my dad for Christmas, actually. He's played most of the modern Ys games, just as I have, and I figured it would be a good idea for me to start it at the same time. You can receive certain bonuses during combat. Aerial combo, keep an enemy airborne to obtain bonus experience. Was that a thing in any previous games? Skill finish, finish an enemy off with a skill to regain half an SP cost. That I remember being a thing. But yeah, I don't play much in the way of traditional JRPGs and stuff. Mostly just because of how time-consuming they are. See, I've never been one to do aerial combos much. Oh, I gained some health back there, okay. Is that all of them? A fine job, Crimson King. Perhaps a short break is in order? Breaks are for the weary. Sounds good to me. There was a relief oh, I already used that. Way ahead of you on that one, doll. There's a relief tile nearby. Standing upon it should heal you immediately. In any event, let us take care of the rest once you've regained your strength. Actually, yeah, that was the reason I got my hit points back, because I stepped on that thing. You can also stand still in the field to slowly recover hit points. It's funny that this is considered the field, when, like, we're still in the middle of town. But, like, the town is also the field now. This will not work inside dungeons, right. That much is common with other, Ys games. Oh, that's a lot of them. Is it time for the extra attack? This one may prove difficult. Crimson King, releasing all your power at once should make quick work of them. Yep, it's time for the extra attack, isn't it? It is. When the boost gauge is filled, press right and left bumpers together to boost. Oh! We're bringing back boost. Wasn't that a thing back in, like, Origin? That wasn't a thing in the more modern games, was it? Didn't they just have the EX attacks or whatever, and that was it? Enhanced skills and attacks, reduce damage taken, increase SP recovery, HP regeneration, increase movement speed. Boost gauge overview. Charge the boost gauge by attacking enemies. You only need half a gauge or more to boost. Boost is removed when the gauge hits 0. Boost gauge will decrease when left unactivated? What? I assume that means when you're not in battle. It sounds a little weird the way they said that, because that makes it sound like when you're not using boost, you're losing boost. But no, you lose it when you do use it. Like, what? Oh man, also I have the wingspan of several barns now. You can't disengage it voluntarily though, unfortunately. Oh, she also has an arm thing going on. You aren't human, are you? That's not a very nice thing to say. But actually, it is kind of interesting that, like... So she has a prosthetic arm or something. Obviously, Upperless does as well. Do all of them have, like, some part of their body that's not human anymore? But that's, I'm not gonna go there. That is very kind of you to say. As you can see, my body, like my name, is that of Adol. Oh, okay. It would seem my circumstances differ slightly from everyone else's. The other monsters were quite bewildered when I spoke of this to them. You, however, appear to be taking this rather calmly, Crimson King. It's just because I'm in shock. Well, I've seen my share in life. Yeah, I mean, this is Adol we're talking about. See, that would explain it. You were quite an intriguing individual yourself. Like draws like, it would seem. All I can think of is all the memes where you get someone peeking around a corner. Like, that's exactly what that thing's doing. I can't take it seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not one of the lemurs. That is a miasma vortex, an entryway into the Grimwald Nooks. Wait, we weren't already crossing over it? Wasn't that what we were doing before? So we can come and go just like that? That is correct. There are several methods of entering the Grimwald Nooks. One such method is being summoned by force, as we were before. Another involves finding an entrance and infiltrating at will. Miasma vortices are the gateways through which we do so. But perhaps a more practical approach would better serve in lieu of further explanation. Try entering the vortex yourself, Crimson King. What, you're not going to come with me? He's not after my wallet, Jack. Well, it's letting us... Oh, that's actually interesting. That is exactly where we want to go. So, is that supposed to mean the dungeon is actually in the sort of other world? I feel like we're getting, like... I'm getting, like, Skyward Sword / Metroid Prime 2 vibes from, like, crossing the dimensions here. Residual enmity lingers in the air here. You shouldn't just leave this be. Oh, okay. It's another challenge thing. The vortex in front of the underpass barrier turned out to be an entrance to Grimwald Nooks, where a fateful battle awaits within. Recommended level 5, waves 3, but it is a waves thing, so it's another basically tower defense type deal, I guess. Oh, are we all here? What gives? I was just having a drink, too. Which one of you did this? Wait, it draws them all there? Wow, that kind of sucks. Did you already find the entrance to Crimson King? That was fast. Well, we're all in the same boat. Might as well help out. So, that begs the question, though. Are we ever going to get drawn in because one of these other, monstrums finds one? Or have they all been around the block enough times where they're just all going to be repeatedly getting annoyed because I'm the noob of the group and I keep finding them? Let's just get this over with. So what are we defending this time? Is there another crystal? Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I guess we do this in all the various areas of the town then. Alright. Are you ready, Crimson King? Just need to protect this pillar, right? I'm always ready. Of course you are. And you already know what you must do. It'll be just as you did before. This fiend must be intact for the Grimwald Nooks to end. I'll focus on channeling power to this fiend in order to end this Nooks. Until I do, your duty is to safeguard it. Why do we need to protect this fiend? So we just have to defeat the lemurs. I am kind of curious about this question, but mostly because, like, if the other ones already did this for this area, because, like, they had to release the barrier for themselves before, then this should be one protected-ass fiend. Why do I have to do something they already did again? Or this fiend is imbued with power, it is no more than a mere pillar. Alright, that is not the question I was actually asking in my head. This fiend extracts enmity from the Nooks, that is why the lemurs are drawn to it. We will have failed if this fiend is destroyed before it is filled with power. And if it isn't, it will be our victory. It's quite simple. Easy for you to say. Making us grunts do all the heavy lifting, as usual. I mean, I can't necessarily say that's true. You don't know how hard it is to imbue it with power, you know? We just have to keep the lemurs away from this fiend, right? Sounds simple enough. Let's get this show on the road. Of course, she has to be in the most goth possible area. These FMV sequences are so obvious because the frame rate always tanks. It's like, okay, Miriam, you can stop now. We know the deal. Okay, so they're actually giving us a full-blown tutorial on this now, which they somehow didn't do last time. So number 3 is the battle gauge. That I did notice last time. The scene durability is in the top left. Score is also in the top left. By the way, you're doing this for points, apparently. You've got the spawn points, you've got the Sphene, obviously. Displays which side has the advantage in battle. Oh, is that how it works? Okay, I thought it was just showing how much was left to the wave. The gauge will constantly shift according to allied defenses and enemy strength. Increases when defeating enemies and using advanced tactics. The red part increases when enemy forces increase. Okay, so it's partially related to how much of the wave is left. And if you take hits from enemies. Okay. The Sphene auto-recovers based on your advantage. Sphene will slowly recover damage based on the status of the battle gauge. That probably explains why, like, last time I got an S rank, even though I'm pretty sure one of the smaller enemies got through to the Sphene while we were busy dealing with, like, the big boss type enemy. Be careful, take too much damage, and the amount it can recover will be reduced. Sphene can recover up to these points. Recovers faster with advantage. Okay, so there's, like, thresholds where after you've lost that much Sphene defense, it can only go back to that threshold, I guess is what it's saying. The fact that that meter shows yellow kind of, like, freaks me out, because I think that means it's taken damage when it actually hasn't. Helpful abilities that support you during Grimwald Nox battles. Operalists and the Monstrums will use their support skills automatically during Grimwald Nox. Yeah, I noticed that there were some icons over there sometimes. Oh, it actually explains them here. Okay, Hermit's Esoterica revives and grants temporary hit point regen. Dance Macabre damages and breaks. Okay. Does that mean it breaks the enemies, like, on the spot when it first casts, or what? And Ebon Wing increases SP and boost gauge. Operalist will choose between 3 support skills depending on the situation. The other Monstrums will use their support skills as the story advances. I do have a pretty full boost gauge, don't I? Wait, what? I totally missed directed that. I used that at the worst possible time, didn't I? Oh, he was already dead, alright. I knew it, I should have kept the boost gauge. The Lord of the Night. Oh, did we just killed him and I boosted. Well, way to waste the boost. We just did the washing the dishes before loading the dishwasher equivalent.
見事だ。
Oh, so yeah, I just realized the Nox meter actually had a non-zero number, and still actually does. Receive bonuses based on your performance in Grimwald Nox. You will receive a rank according to your score and earn rewards according to your rank. And S is supposedly the highest. Rank bonus earned by rank, always rewarded. First time rank, reach a rank for the first time. First time clear a battle for the first time. That explains all the first time bonuses that were coming up last time.
素晴らしい活躍だ。この調子で頼むぞ。
I'm assuming that the first time rank bonuses stack and you would have gotten a subset of that at lower ranks. We have successfully returned. Crimson King, please look closely at what is about to occur. Why can she see that? Or she probably can't. She probably just knows. It is exactly as you witnessed. Barriers like these restrict our movements throughout the city. By manifesting and lifting the Nox, we can remove them one by one. Okay, but they only apply to some of us apparently, because White Cat just walked right through it before. These miasma vortices that manifest the Nox appear after fulfilling certain objectives. Beating the mirrors is one such objective, though undoubtedly not the only one. My apologies, but it is nearly time for me to depart, if you would excuse me. We will meet again, when next the Grimwald Nox appears. Barrier has disappeared, you can now enter the Tranquil Underpass. Remove a barrier by entering its miasma vortex and conquering the Grimwald Nox within. Okay, but she was just saying that's not necessarily the only way. Miasma vortices will be marked on the minimap with an icon. Recommended level and other info will display when entering the vortex. Enter the miasma, conquer the Nox, and disable the barriers. Alright. Definitely a good thing that we did buy both the armor and the weapon, because that probably helped. Is there a there's a thing right over there. Hang on. Oh, I can use my attacks here now, too. Was that actually what I was seeing on the map, or was I seeing something else? There's also... oh yeah, there's the matter of that treasure that was, like, all the way over there, but I'm not sure if this is the way to get to it. Probably not. Why are you... oh, because I'm holding that button because I'm attempting to dash and jump. That was a way to dunk me. Yeah, good job, game. See, now I can dash and jump, but you can't do that once you morph. So that's really damn confusing, actually. That's enough to get up there. There's no way in hell I'm getting up there, though. I can still double jump, which apparently, you know, people don't think is not abnormal at all. I feel like I wasn't able to double jump before. Can't land up there, though? Can't land up there, though. Oh, wait, I can grapple a thing. Okay. And didn't want to do that. But actually, there's another thing right there. Okay, I've got to be close to the thing now, right? Where the heck is it if it's not up here? Holy crap, it is down here. Yo, we got another 1,000 gold? That's as good as Carlo's allowance. Now how do we get out of here? I want to think it actually just must have removed a bunch of invisible barriers. So do we just... Yep, now we can fall in the water. I guess we fast travel out. I guess that's the answer to that question. Anything else I should look for while I'm here? Yeah, maybe. That's a little awkward. It's like, yeah, you found a thing, now fast travel to get out of here. I wonder if that was actually the catalyst for like, okay, we'll let you fall in the water and crap now. But Adol can't swim worth a damn apparently right now, so our movement is still somewhat limited. Okay, but there's something else down here supposedly. Oh, I can get up here. But I still can't get into there because that guard doesn't like me. Even if you try to, like, drop in behind him, doesn't work. So I might not be able to get that chest right now. Alright, well anyway. Actually, can I get more stuff that's up here now that I can do that? Yeah, it's definitely letting us do more stuff now. Is that actually... It might be out of reach because it's beyond that barrier. Oh wow, did they actually notice me? So I don't suppose that we should be able to find a vortex for this, like, immediately. There sure are a lot of points that you can dash to now. Hey, there's stuff. Life elixir. That reminds me, actually. I probably have a couple of those. I do have a couple of those. I might as well use one of them. I might want to save some for when I have other party members, which presumably is a thing that will happen. I wonder where the monstrums are. Not like one just dropped in on you or anything. Alright, unfortunately that means I have to go all the way back up there again if I want to check that out again. Yeah, I guess I can't go that way yet. Wait, where was it showing a point? Okay. That was where I was looking before. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Of course I can't do that. Oh, it's on the other side of the barrier, though, isn't it? That's not very nice. They should show the barriers on the map. Alright, well, is there anything else I should bother doing? Oh, there's another... Yeah, that's across the bridge. I can't get there yet. So... Wait, we're going over there? But that's where we're actually getting to it from, right? That's just like, that's beyond the guards, presumably. So there's supposedly some graffiti, like, right over here. So, not necessarily at this level, I guess. Also a shiny thing over here. Alright, so wait, where was it? The icon is literally in the middle of the ground, though. Unless it's on the side of the stairs or something. Or down there. Oh, there it is. Oh, your magnificence, your majesty, the king of our beloved land of Glia, not a day passes by where I do not pray for the eternal prosperity of your glorious reign. And suddenly we're over here again. But actually, I just got reminded of something I wanted to check. Wait, is this actually... Okay, so this is... I didn't realize the dark part was the river, so this actually, yeah, is exactly... There's another graffiti right here, apparently? It might be up there or something. I don't know if I can... Well, I might be able to get up there. This is not high enough. Can I get higher? There's also the matter of that, actually, that I'm curious about. I don't know if I can get on top of all that, though. Well, it depends on whether it'll give me a point that I can grapple to. Kinda doesn't seem like it's going. Oh, maybe. That's an interesting color chest. Warlord elixir, what the heck is that? Gotta remember there's an item menu button. Base max SP plus 5. Okay. And then there's also the question mark over there that I'm curious about. Oh, come on. Don't suppose I can line to anything over here? This would be so much easier if I could run and jump. Let me test something, actually. If I do that, will it let me run and jump? Yeah, it will. It kind of feels like having a skill on... Well, having a skill on the jump button is bad, or having evade being on the button that also switches to skills is bad. Yeah, that works. I guess the quest isn't here, though. I guess that waypoint is further up. But yeah, this has me thinking I'm gonna want to rethink my control scheme at some point. That seems like a severe oversight, though. That the default control scheme will lock you out of doing a running jump when you're in monstrum form. Oops. Anything? So what else did I want to check? I have a feeling the other thing I wanted to check would require getting into there. I don't think it's going to let me over to the top of that. I mean, where I wanted to cross was all the way the heck over there. I don't think this is the way to do it. Actually, yeah, I could just go right back to that point. That's also blocked. That doesn't work? Oh, we found it. Okay, you cantankerous lout, let those monstrums go already. I like that one. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but hey, we're here again, so I guess let's go in. This underground path should lead from the agricultural district to the shantytown. It should be unused for the most part, but traces on the ground indicate otherwise. Well, I mean, we did see White Cat go in here before. Best not to let your guard down as you make your way through. Alright, we finally get to fight stuff. For an extended period of time. Acquire items and materials by attacking with... Oh, yeah, this is talking about recent harvest points. Yep. Obtainable materials vary by source. Enemies tend to have hides, claws, monster materials. Flowers have flowers, herbs, and plant materials. Tree parts have wood-based materials. Ores have ores, Ores have ores, go figure. And minerals and precious stones. And man-made items have recovery items, etc. You would think I could break those, but no, I can break this though. I can only break some things. We got line things here. But why? Oh, because there's another thing over here. Not that I can go in there or anything. Oh, there's another one up there, though. Oh, that opens that. Okay. And there's a chest in there. That seems like a trap. Leather... Wait, what? I feel like they're getting a little out of hands with how many things they'll make out of leather now. Enhances the radiance of one's vitality. Oh, this also increases max HP. Also, there's all this stuff that I had. Okay, the Salsetan Wreath was the bonus item I got because I had Salsetta save files. And yeah, that seems like a pretty big bonus. What was this other thing? Vargas Talisman. I mean, sure, I guess I'll... Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that they didn't give me any costumes. For the cross-game saves or whatever. I might not have Dana installed anymore. Otherwise, I'm wondering if that would have given me stuff. I forgot to check on that between streams. Okay, but... How do we get here? We're just gonna have to check for that later, I guess. We should end up doubling back this way. Did it just... Wait, oh, that's the beginning one. Yeah, that's not what I want. I forgot that. I think the later games, even previously, made resource or harvest points easier to break, so you didn't have to keep banging on them multiple times. But back in, like, Salsetta or something, I think you had to bang on them repeatedly. Oh, that'll be good. And potentially upgrade a weapon if we want. Hey, Knife Rive, welcome. Thanks for the raid. You're pretty much just getting started today in Ys IX. Although this is the second stream of the day, technically. What were you up to? Also, yeah, did I leave? No, I got that chest. That was the only thing that was there. I forgot I rebound that. It's going pretty well. This game started things out more quickly than usual in that instead of Adol getting thrown in prison within the first 10 minutes, he's already there when you start. Anything we can... Oh, wait, I'm going backwards, damn it. Hit through break... Oh, nice, breakpoint. Yeah, the final fight is a huge spike. Oh, okay, yeah, you're also playing it harder than I was playing it. I was playing it Hurt Me Plenty when I played it. What is Nightmare Reflexes? Is that a mod? Oh, interesting. Wow, it even, like, cuts the music ahead of the, presumably, boss room. Oh, hey, isn't this the room we get Morph Ball in Metroid Prime? I forgot to save. But we got the restore point, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, we've got a, that is a hell of an Adol face in the tutorial there. It's part of GZ Doom. It lets monsters instantly attack as soon as they're aware of your presence. Oh, okay. Forget it. Maybe I saw that in the menu at some point and forgot about it. Yeah, it seems rude. Alright, oh, so there is extra attack in addition to boost. Okay. Extra skills can be unleashed at any time during a boost. Use them to inflict massive damage to surrounding enemies. I mean, I wonder whether how much gauge is left affects that? Power does not vary based on the amount of gauge consumed. Okay, cool. So then wait till the last possible moment to do it. I also don't have any boost gauge right now. Ow. I do have enough boost gauge. Now, what are you doing, dude? I'm stuck. It's kind of hilarious that he just... It's like, I'm a helicopter now. Yeah, that definitely hit him. Oh, I didn't skill finish him. Oh well. Okay. Now let's save, since I forgot to before. Alright, well, we made it. Doesn't seem like there's a way to... Oh, there is a grab point to go back. Okay. Yeah, so you can go back. Oh, can we go back for the... Yep, we can go back for the chest now. More raisins. Those are probably the most secure raisins I've seen yet. Also realize that GCGM and Breakpoint is CPU intensive, getting down to 30 FPS during the arena fight. Yeah, I definitely seen that lower frame rate for people when Jimmy was playing it. Map 3 was definitely rough on his machine, and the final arena fight, actually when he finished the arena fight, it definitely, like, there was a specific lag spike right when he finished it. I didn't really have any issues, although that makes me wonder how much of it is CPU versus GPU. Because my CPU is pretty old. Like, I'm like, I don't know, 5 generations back or so, at least. I'm on a 6700. An i7. Managed to arrive safely in the shantytown. According to Carla, its residents have been enjoying an increase in prosperity as of late. Asking around should be a good place to start. I mean, we could also just ask White Cat, because I'm sure she knows, because she's probably the one responsible. Ooh, shiny thing. We can actually enter buildings, holy crap. Oh. Yeah, it's not a building, it's actually an exit. Where does this go down to? That's right where I was, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's find people to talk to. Looks like there's an exclamation here, so that's somewhere to start. Also, we've got stuff to fight already. Also, more shiny things. Hang on. Shiny things immediately take precedence. But can I get to the shiny thing from here? Probably not, actually. From up there, maybe, if I can get up there. Oh, especially if I don't actually jump. Wait, can I can also just double jump to it. And stop making things more difficult than they are. Are you a traveler? Are you seeing any in these parts? I'm lost, actually. I've been dying to see the place. I mean, on the one hand, I'd say you're not wrong, but you are exaggerating. Or you now, that's even rarer still. The city held out until the very end, back when Rome invaded Gilia. When the war ended, those who revolted in hopes of autonomy were swiftly quelled. Lians who sided with the wrong, like the Pendletons, started cropping up not too long after. It was then that the wealth gap between us Gleans slowly became more of a chasm. Oh, so when Rome took over, it was like Ronald Reagan, basically. Ronald Reagan? Doesn't really roll off the tongue. The poor and needy flocked together, and now living here is no longer a choice for us. How do you feel? I feel like both of these are gonna have the same answer. Yeah, I'm more curious about this, actually, because we all hate Rome. Their methods are about as aggressive as you'd expect from a merchant company. They snatch up huge profit margins through massive investments alone. Envy and resentment are just about the only prices they have to pay for it. I said it was the Pendleton Company who collaborated with Rome after the war. Some are of the opinion that it's thanks to them Balduke was able to retain its rights. The situation gets a bit more complex once you take that into account. You have a 5600X at the moment, but you're upgrading in the month to a 7900. Your GPU didn't really get high usage until you started cranking up AI-scaled textures, but maybe that adds more CPU overhead too. But yeah, map 3, there's just like infinite line of sight. So it's kind of ridiculous. Weather feels great. You know what that means? Yep, it's the perfect day for laundry. I'd better wash and dry the clothes. Hee, bet you didn't think I knew that, huh? My brother taught me. So I guess we should kill things. Couldn't see it. Camera, please. An Arca has appeared? The heck is an Arca? Defeating Lemurs in town will reward you with a special treasure chest called an Arca. Lemurs appear when approaching black pillars in town. Defeating all the Lemurs will cause an Arca to appear where the black pillar once was. Open them to acquire items and accessories. Pillars with a red light host especially powerful Lemurs as well as a higher Arca drop rate. Huh. Alright, lots of old school, like Nipish Dimension Ys sound effects there. Did I play through map? Yeah, I played the secret map. I managed to, I didn't have too much trouble finding it. I happened to just poke around and find the special areas that led to it. So I didn't have to, like, go back to find the secret exit. I was worried I was gonna have to do that. I'd have to be born a Glean. Gleans are taxed more than the Romans. Did you know that? I've always hated working, but whatever wages I do earn barely amount to anything. And why even bother putting in the effort at that point? That's a mood.
Yes, get that.
Wait, is this seriously where I came in? No? No, it's not. What is the meaning of this? Oh, I bet I know what I gotta do here. Also, actually, is that the same insignia I saw on a wall earlier that I had meant to double check on and then completely forgot about? If so, it might mean I know what I need to do there too, if that same symbol is on all such walls. So the demo of this game that was in Nextfest a few times ago was sort of like smack dab in the middle of things, and you already had an ability that we don't have right now, but I know we have to get eventually. Feeling any better now, Gran? Oh yes, dearie, much better. Thank you for asking. Don't thank me, you should save it for the white cat. I suppose you're right. I wonder if these people actually respect the Monstrums, because they're, like, far enough from Rome's reach, and they know that Rome is full of crap. Soil and water here have become polluted due to the prison mines. Countless others have fallen ill from it the same way I have. We're lucky the White Cat's generosity arrived when it did. Thanks to her, Gran was able to buy the medicine she needed to get better. But it's the stupid Romans' fault that it even happened at all. The Pendletons, too. It's always us little people who get screwed over in the end. Perhaps, but those of us living in the shantytown share some responsibility, too. I'm grateful the White Cat is aiding those of us in need, of course. But we'll never learn to help ourselves out if we let someone else coddle us through. What are you talking about? The White Cat's doing us good here, no matter how you slice it. I mean, yeah, and there's only so much you can do for yourselves when rich people are screwing you over. I still find it kind of hilarious that, like, we're supposed to keep a low profile, but we can double jump wherever we want now. Hey, kid, you want a pint? Someone's in a good mood. What's on your mind? Jeez, those are very opposite, sentiments there. Oh, you want to know, huh? Well, let me tell you something. I came all this way to work in the Pendleton Company mines. But get this, they only use prisoners there. And why not? All that hard work for cheap. So there I was, cast out on the street, when suddenly this girl throws me some coin. What girl exactly? I bet I know. It was a dame what looked like a cat or some such, tossing me gold like it weren't nothing. Every last bit of it went to my two bestest buds, booze and gambling. Ha! We might need to talk to White Cat about investing in more worthy causes. Wonder if she's planning on swinging by with some more of that good coin again. Yo, we can buy baked potato here? That's pretty neat. And I can actually afford stuff. Grimnut. Revive and heals 200 hit points. That seems useful. I just noticed there's like a little time indicator there, which I'm guessing tells you how long the experience gained effect lasts. I don't know if I want to blow cash on these right now. Like, on the one hand, I should probably be snapping up every meal I can, partially because I'm supposed to donate for some reason. They haven't really given me any, like, clear indication of why, though. And given that a baked potato is 1/3 of my life savings right now, I'm kind of like, maybe not. Can I land on that? Nope. Guess there's nothing to do up here anyway. Wait. Oh, I completely misjudged that. I could also just, like, go up here directly. That would probably be easier. Oh, hello. Oh, there she is.
Yo, Balduke.
You're calling her Balduke's savior. Alright. Hey, is that the drunk guy? Yeah, apparently. It's kind of funny because I was already talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and the problems that its map/compass had. And, well, that also had a cat girl. But she's just here making it rain. You know, you could just hand it to people. Be a lot more civilized. Well, that answers his question, though. Citizens were overjoyed with the gold that the White Cat had given them. The spontaneous optimism in the neighborhood persisted long after her visit. Once the Roman soldiers learned of it, they marched into the shantytown. Foreseeing this, the White Cat advised the citizens to return to their normal lives. Having witnessed the entire ordeal, you decided to return to Carla. See, now the thing is, we've heard that the Pendletons and the Romans are basically in cahoots. So, like, we really shouldn't have any allegiance to the Pendletons. But we were hired. I see, so their newfound wealth was the work of one of those troublemaking monsters. Yeah, troublemaking, yeah. I think you mean, equality making. The White Cat, no less. I never would have guessed. You said she was tossing out gold coins, correct? Oh, guess where she got them? It's only a thought, but... You think they're Pendletons. I can't say for sure just yet. See, Adol could have easily picked one of them up and brought it here, and then she probably could have told. Nevertheless, I'm aware that the mines have caused the shantytown a good deal of injury. Justified or not, the White Cat appears to be genuinely trying to sustain its residents. Perhaps her true identity is that of a shantytown resident herself. Either that, or someone well in the know about its circumstances. It was about 3 months ago when the first batch of gold went missing. At the very same time, the company went to inspect the shantytown's damages. But the only ones who'd gone there were Father and I, 2 members of our staff, and... I could have sworn I closed that door. Someone's eavesdropping. And suddenly she's gone. My father updated me on the situation. The garrison is sure to take action soon. That said, that sound at the door piqued my interest. But it seems nobody was there. Perhaps I was mistaken. Forget, what does this guy sell? Okay, so... Find the source of the noise is actually our objective now. Oh, I wonder if we can go anywhere up here now. I can't double jump in here either. Like, I still can't, even after I was able to double jump everywhere else now. I feel like I never went out this door. Guess who? Yup. Spot the White Cat running away. She may have heard everything just now. You have to give chase. Hey, Corporate Gamer. Knife, you've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well? I played that a few years ago. It was back when Twitch had its lovely instance of accidentally deleting 14 days of highlights, and I lost the 2 final segments of the game, which were the ones that specifically showed how much of a crock the last boss was. But yeah, the map and compass in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 are absolutely atrocious. You've played it longer than I have. My full playthrough was 90-something hours, like 92 or something. Mostly because once I realized how much it was doing carrot dangling to me on the side quests, I was just like, I don't care. I'm just gonna finish the damn game. This is pretty good so far, Corporate Gamer. I mean, I always like Ys games. The camera definitely takes some getting used to in this, and I feel like it's a bit problematic. I don't know why they chose to bring the camera more like close range on Adol. See, now the thing here is, I would immediately assume that we should side with White Cat, not with the Pendletons. It clearly seems like we've taken the wrong side to begin with. So, interesting to see if we turn that around at some point. Oh, gee, look what's behind us there. We'll have to come back to that, because that means there's good item drops. She looks kind of crazy when she falls. It's kind of hilarious. It seems like she's going back to the shanty town now. Did I unlock any fast travel locations there? Oh, well, here we are. There's another one up there. I don't know how I would get up there. She might be able to. She only noticed that now? Yeah, the side quests are always like, okay, so I'll do this thing and I'm done, right? No, we gotta do something else that's like 5 areas later and you can't even get to it yet. But also, there's a certain point in the game... Well, so, there's two things that are problematic with the map. There's a certain point in the game where the map is just completely trolly and, like, it took me forever to figure out what it actually wanted me to do, because the map was not helpful at all. But the other thing is, the game sometimes likes to, require you to go through areas that have extremely high-level aggressive enemies that you're just supposed to somehow not have them attack you. Like, there's just such abhorrent level design that I don't understand how the game got released that way. Oh, well, she can climb walls, so that's, interesting. But also, I can do this. Oh, you can actually just skip it? That's hilarious. She goes kind of fast, doesn't she? Okay, I guess that was good enough. I feel like I kind of cheated with one of those. Because it's our job. And it's her again. How does she manage to be all the way out here? Oh my god. Yeah, alright, I'm slow. Holy shit, dude. That's a big shocker. In retrospect, it shouldn't be a big shocker. Because who would have access to be snooping at Pendleton? But it's such a character change, though. So it really was you. I can't believe it was you. I'm kind of in the second boat, but, like... This is Adol we're talking about. He would have known. And she didn't know that was him? How did you not know that was him? I feel like his disguise is a little easier to see through. So you're the cat. You heard what Carla said, didn't you? The thing I'm curious about, though, is like, I had been interpreting it as like when you transform into monstrum form and back. I had assumed it was Adol's intentionally doing that to avoid detection, but the way that she transformed back made it seem like that wasn't intended, and I don't know whether it was just because of the spill that she took, or if there's more to it than that. They'd never suspect you.
紹介が思った以上に皆さんを苦しめてるって初めて知ったんです。それで私いても立ってもいられなくて、そんな時あの人にアプリリスさんに出会ったんです。それからせめて私の売上分を役立ててほしいと思って。
Are you satisfied with your methods? I don't know. I feel like I don't want to, like, reproach her either way, but we have to pick one of them.
それは。
いけないことだって私も分かっています。白猫の活動を始めると確かに皆さん喜んでくれました。たくさん感謝してもらって、それは今もそうなんですが、その
そんなわけでしけた仕事とはおさらばよ。
俺なんて金貨は仕送りせず、来る日も来る日も酒とギャンブル三昧だ。
Oh man, there's two of them.
今日もすっかりすっちまったかな。
お前も悪いやつだな。
なーに、次こそは倍にして取り戻してみせるぜ。それで仕送りすれば神さんも文句を言わないだろう。白猫の姉さんもケチケチしないでもっと金貨よこしてくれねえかな。
Wow, this dude though.
まったくだぜ。真面目に働くのがなんかもうバカらしくなってきたな。
Well, hopefully he's not gambling it away. But it sounds like they both are. What a terrible attitude.
いえ、私の考えが足りていなかったみたいです。私、ペンドルトン商会が嫌いなわけではないんです。時には強引な手段を取ったり、売り上げを優先することもあります。でも、グリア人の権利を守るため、ロムンの人と話し合ったり、バルドゥーク発展のために頑張ってきた家でもあるんです。
So we've heard.
私も一応ペンドルトン家の娘です。
So how the heck did you become a monstrum?
お父さんやお姉ちゃんと話をしてみます。
And it wasn't clear to me whether she was, you know, blood relative to them. Like, they came straight out and said Carla was his daughter, but they didn't say whether Krisha was, and I wasn't ready to assume that. So the White Cat was the culprit after all. I believe I understand the situation in its entirety now. That's sad. Why exactly are you here for this, Krisha? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, are they explaining this without telling her that she's the White Cat? But, like, also, if they tell her that she's the White Cat, then she's a monstrum, and they're kind of in a tough spot. You see, Carla, the White Cat, she's, Actually, I think I've already heard quite enough about this White Cat. Huh? I feel that she cares for the people of Shantytown. That's what she wanted, that she wanted to help them. I could never blame her for that. But in the end, her crooked methods only led those residents down a crooked path. Oh. Unique as her power may be, it would seem her view of the world is yet callow and naive. I can only wonder how she plans to take responsibility after all she's done. No need to involve our father with this. He's a busy enough man as is. Adol, should you see the White Cat again, deliver this message on my behalf. Oh, how convenient. Next time, don't go on deceiving yourself. Instead, forge your own path, step by step. Excuse me, please? Oh, she's running away? I was gonna say, like, does she know or not? Not long at all, actually. I simply put two and two together based on your reports. Now then, Adol. I believe I owe you due compensation. Reneging on our agreement would be a stain on the Pendleton name, after all. Show me your map of the city and I'll mark your passage into the prison. Aldou's Waste is carried outside the city by an ancient waterway that runs beneath it. Everything's gonna be waterways and underground passages, apparently. That underground waterway is called Cloaca Maxima. Is this the one that I, like, ventured into briefly? One of its branches connects directly to the prison. Its entrance should be around here. Right near the shantytown you were just investigating. Where in the prison does it connect? I don't know the specifics, but I've heard it leads to one of the solitary cell blocks. Oh, maybe we'll just show up and say hi to our old friend who was next to us last time. Maybe it'll conveniently enough lead to the exact block we were in. As for what you plan to do in there, I'll respect your confidentiality. What about Krisha? This is the opportunity she's always needed. Whatever change she makes starts with her. With that, our mutual agreement has concluded. First of many, no doubt. From what I know of your history, I suspect your hardships will only grow from here on. We're wishing you all the best. Come by and visit whenever you like. Alright, I don't know what to think of the Pendletons, because the sisters seem pretty okay. The father still feels like Scrooge McDuck, though. I keep talking to this guy and realizing I don't want to buy anything from him. This was an excellent opportunity for the White Cat. At any rate, the prison can be accessed through the Cloaca Maxima. Good luck, you're always welcome here. Anything new we can do up here? Nope, that's still barred. So other than going out this way. Oh, and since this is rooftop territory, we're immediately monstrum form. Okay. That other mission is supposedly over there, but I don't know if I can get to it, because I think it's higher up. I don't think I can grapple to that. Now, however, yeah, there's more monsters to fight out here. I should save. I took quite a few hits there. Oh. I almost overlooked the stuff it gave me. Oh man, now where was that one... During one of the cutscenes, it showed a place where there was, actually it showed a couple of places. Although I think one of them is in the shantytown and too high for me to reach right now. But there were a couple of places that had, like, rare drop Arcas, and I don't remember where it was. Oh wait, they should show on the map though, right? And yeah, that that is presumably the one that I had ventured into briefly, and that is exactly where we need to go. I don't see. I don't see any vortex icons or whatever. But also, can I get to either of these? Should I check this? That might be out there. I might not be able to get there yet. Yep, I'm thinking that's up there. Okay. There's also something up there. Should I be able to get up there? It's not giving me any line points. It was kind of intentional on their part. What about... This was the one I wanted to come back to and revisit. And there should be ample means to get up there. It's not the one that I meant to, Oh, jeez. Want to try that again, Adol? But actually, should have been back there. Oh, there's actually a fight I can do back there, which seems awfully inconvenient. Here lieth the might of the hawk, sore unbound in the endless blue that even the most seasoned of soldiers tremble in thy wake. You sense a mysterious presence, but nothing really happens. Yeah, that symbol has to mean something. Also, that might not be the same symbol that I was seeing in that other cave. Which, right, that other underwater passage, I couldn't do anything in because I need mobility that I don't have yet, so I wonder if we're gonna get that now. And if White Cat is gonna have something to do with helping us. Like it didn't drop anything. Also, those two cats are still staring each other down. Something I need to find out.
知りたいこと。どうか私も連れて行ってもらえませんか?
I still can't believe that she's this different in human form versus monstrum form. It's like a completely different character, whereas Adol is Adol either way. That'd be helpful, actually. Yeah, it would.
本当ですか? それじゃあよろしくお願いします.
Maybe I should have asked but why, but I'm not sure she would have told us anyway.
お姉ちゃんは一体どうして? なんでもないです.
She really reminds me of Nagisa from Clannad with her voice lines sometimes.
さあ、アドルさん、行きましょう.
There you go. This is the ability that we had in the demo. Move toward a wall with L while holding down right button to run directly up the wall. Oh yeah, that's right. One of the townspeople did say something about footprints on the walls, right? Well, now we know why that happened. Wall running will slowly consume your gift gauge, which I haven't even been paying attention to that gauge at all. Be careful, running out of gift gauge or hitting a ceiling or wall at a bad angle cancels wall running. Crimson King and White Cat that can now share their gifts.
地図を見ると、水路の入り口は貧民街の中央付近ですね。
Yeah, I found it once
本当
before.
のことを言うと、ここに来るのは少し怖かったんです。紹介がやってしまったことを思うと、ごめんなさい。こんな話されても困りますよね。
Actually, where even is the gift gauge, or does it only show up when I'm actually using it? Oh, it shows up under him. Okay. I talked to you before? Every time the White Cat comes to stir things up, the soldiers are fast to follow. Ah, what a pain in the ass. I feel like there was one of those combat points up here, too. Somewhere, and I ought to be able to access it now. Now that I can grapple everywhere, you know, now that I can Crimson Line everywhere, and also climb up walls. Oh, she found a treasure chest. So either of them can call it out. Can I can change offense or defense, but at least for the time being, she's not even visible. Okay, so whoever's your first member, I guess. Wait, no. There's totally a switch button that I haven't had to use yet. What? That was weird. It, like, area transitioned for a second up there, but I can't really go up there yet anyway. Now, the funny thing is, though, here's where, again, the whole, like, personal barrier thing falls over really fast, because she was able to come through to here before, when Adol was not. But now they both share the same barriers, clearly. So, that seems a little weird. Oh yeah, we should take a look at her skills. Does she really only have one skill right now? Well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, right, so she can double jump. Wait, which button was it? Oh, it's bound to that, okay. It's kind of just a stationary thing, it's not so much a, I was thinking it might be a rising move. Oh, and also, well, first of all, yeah, I should save, since I accidentally just went to that menu. It also actually does change your order. I am so used to pressing the menu button to get out of the menu again that I keep accidentally going into the save menu. It's like, that binding is convenient when you want it, but it's also super annoying because it betrays muscle memory for basically any other game. Oh hey, another shiny thing. Can't talk to those people. Kind of worked. The funny thing is, it kind of looked like it was trying to... It'll actually start wall running mid-wall, it seems like. Okay, can I get up there? Yep. Anything here? Also, actually, is that... This is the other side of this that we weren't allowed to come through before, I reckon, right? There's also another chest over here somewhere. But there's a barrier there, so I probably can't get that one yet. Kind of wish it would, like, make it more obvious on the map when sections are, you know, inaccessible to you. Oh, alright, the roof counts as a ceiling. So, can we go through here or not? I can just go through here now. So, I guess, yeah, the guards are gone. That is no longer an issue. So wait, there's a question mark over there? Well, now that we have wall running, we might be able to do this, although we might not have enough gauge for it. Seems like we have enough. Where is the thing? Because if it ain't up here... And it's not the cats either. Wrong button. Oh, it's a graffiti thing. That's right, I forgot. It's that. Interesting that it's using that icon for it, but okay. Yes. I don't think we can do anything with that yet. Also, apparently there's a chest or something over there. Yeah, so I think we're not going to be able to do anything with that until we get Hawk in our party, I'm guessing. Is it up there? Yes, it is. Apparently they'll say stuff even when it's out of line of sight. So now that I'm done being distracted by that stuff, actually there's one other thing which I might not be able to get to. Guessing being up here will make it potentially more viable. Wait. Oh, that was barrels. I was like, was that a treasure chest out of the corner of my eye? No. Oh, more graffiti. Pendleton's just a herd of I almost said a nerd of capitalist swine. Money, money, money is all they care about. So that was also... So I guess the other one's a question mark specifically because we can't do anything with it. Okay, that's the same thing they said before. Oh, right, that switches that now. I think I can't... Wait, can I not get to that? There's also a thing right here. I attacked her instead of the enemy. I think I accidentally did a flash move there. I don't know, was this one that I couldn't get? Because I feel like I did try for this one before. I still get confused by, like, what direction I'm facing. I guess it's down there. But probably in a place I can't go to right now. It's very confusing. Yeah, so apparently our party members just, like, only appear when we're in battle, so they don't clutter up the place. I feel like that wasn't the case in some of the previous games, right? Pretty sure they were always around. I was kind of hoping I would find that one... the one red... I guess vortex is the wrong word for these, but the little rifts that have enemies in them. Whoops, that didn't work. That also didn't work. Alright, well that's probably enough looking around for the time being. There's apparently more graffiti in here, too. Also a landmark in the middle of Shantytown that I also completely ignored. This... Okay, so these come back. I was wondering about that. I swear the camera is such a problem in this game. Alright, so... where is the graffiti? Is it upper level? Seems like it shouldn't be. Seems like it ought to be, like, right over here. Does this guy say anything new? And White Cat Lass is a kind one, there's no debating that, but I just can't in good conscience say what she's doing is right. Wait, so where exactly... I feel like this map is confusing regardless of whether I switch it to follow my direction or not. I seriously have no idea where it is. It should be right there. Could be that I'm blatantly missing it over and over again. So, where's the... Might not be able to get to the treasure. Yeah, I think that was up there. Alright, let's go get the landmark. It was over here somewhere. Oh, also... red thing. What's the red thing? I can't see it because I'm covering it anyway. That is not really what I wanted to do. Oh, maybe it was this. Oh, I accidentally switched to her. Yeah. Now I need to get back up there. I don't suppose you're gonna make that easy? I have no idea whether that dropped anything, because I can't get back up there right now. This thing's back already. I just did this like 2 seconds ago. So apparently you can farm these things. That's how I got up there. Wanted to check if it dropped anything. Doesn't look like it did. Hey, there's a shiny thing though. I talked to this person? I'll be. Is that you, Miss Krisha? Why, I haven't seen you since the inspection. Yeah, good to see you again, Hannah. I was wondering, have you been looking for work or anything? You know, you can always talk to me or Carla if you ever want to come back to Pendleton. Oh, I appreciate the offer, really I do. I just don't feel confident enough working at a place like that again. Honestly, it didn't sit right with me going through the motions just for the money. I see, that's okay. I kinda get where you're coming from. I think that's the first time we've seen Krisha's profile picture, like for regular dialogue. Also, it seems like, yep, more graffiti. Skeptical eyes look elsewhere. Only through inner sight can this device be perceived. Device? Well, I was thinking there might be graffiti there, but... Oh, there is, on the ground. A curse upon whoever reads this. A jinx, a hex, a pox, a plague. Ooh. What the fuck? Are you telling me graffiti is actually, like, Nox related? Will it happen again? It's probably best not to read this particular graffiti too closely. Okay. Is there any way to distinguish? It's got like some, it almost looks like red scrolling or something on it. I wonder if that's supposed to be a telltale sign that it's a trap. Alright, where was the, I passed the landmark. It was right on the map down here. I probably passed it when I was using the Crimson line. Wait, so what is the landmark? Now where'd they all fly off to? Hey, Mr. Guy and Miss Lady. Mr. Guy and Miss Lady. Did you see any glitter wings fluttering around anywhere? Glitter wings fluttering around? Oh, you must be talking about... I would assume butterflies. Almost. They were flutterbys. What? They're called that because they flutter around the place with their glitter wings. I saw 3 super pretty ones just now, but then they just flew up and away. You almost never see them here. I wonder if they came from another district. They were so pretty too. I wish I could see them again. I bet I could if I run up real high. Whoosh, just like the white cat. Oh, you probably shouldn't try that at home. You know, we probably could get to them with our gifts. We've got to fly ourselves. But those butterflies are still in the shantytown somewhere. Oh geez, wait, is this actually like a Where's Waldo type quest? I was thinking that the green thing meant a landmark, but no, it has nothing to do with landmarks, these are just optional quests. Quest progress locations are marked with this icon. Okay, so then it probably hints at where to find them anyway. Accepted quests can be found in the Quests tab of the journal. Be careful, quests can expire. Forget if that was a thing in previous games. I'm probably thinking of a different series entirely. Like, I remember seeing quests with expirations or quests that expire after a certain plot point or something. But I'm not sure if that was a thing in, like, Ys VII or Ys VIII or Salsetta. Once a deadline expires, you can no longer receive rewards for that quest. Some missed rewards can be purchased later on in the story. I wonder if that's with the black market, dude. Failing to complete a quest has no adverse impact on the main story. Just on your completionist's itch. But that was a noise. I think we just dubstepped wall running. Alright, so, we have to actually get up there, though? Can we do that from here? No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Here's one. The first time I tried to catch it, I just jumped instead. Whoops. Alright, we have caught one flutterby. Is it telling us to go back already? Or, no, it's not. That's the actual main quest. Also, there's a shiny thing over there, which obviously takes priority over literally anything else. Wait. Oh, I thought there was another shiny thing, but it was that fight location. Alright, so where is the other one? Looks like it should be right here. but which level is that? Or is it actually below me? Oh, there it is. Jeez. Alright, how many are there, though? There's a third one. At least I'm assuming that's a third one. Hasn't said anything else yet, so I'm assuming I'm not done yet. Wait, what? Oh. I'm assuming it's actually up there. Rather not bother myself with fights until I finish this. Oh, there we go. That makes 3. Let's go back and show them to Sue. I mean, what are we gonna do with them if we don't give them to her? Oh, it's you guys. Did you need something? Here, look what I've got. Huh? What? Flutterbys? You got these just for me? How'd you guys manage to catch them all? Huh? Well... hard work and an iron will. White Cat helped us. We should say that. No way! You guys are friends with the White Cat? Yeah, but let's just keep it our little secret, okay? Thanks a bunch, you two. Oh, I know, you can have this. I found it just the other day. Are you sure? Oh yeah, here, take it. Oh, we got a second empty bottle. That's useful. Arguably worth it. Man, I just wish I could show these to my brother. Brother? Yeah, he's up in the prison right now. Oh, well, that gives us another thing to do then. And he told me something before he went. He said that flutterbys carry the spirits of the people who've already left us. But I was thinking it might have been Mommy and Daddy stopping by to see us. Why, I wish I could show them to him too. I see. Well, at least I can go show them to Mr. Rom in the meantime. Thanks again, guys. See you later. Thanks, Mr. Guy and Miss Lady. You know, there's something I've heard people say before. There are those in the shantytown who steal or commit crimes, sure, but some have no choice. They do it to survive, or to help others do the same. But that's why her brother was sent to the prison. Kinda puts all I had been doing into perspective. Thanks for taking the time to do this, Adol. Let's make our way over to the prison now. Yeah, I suppose we should maybe do that. Oh, so I just realized that the little noise that happens when we kill things or apparently also complete quests is the Nox meter is changing. So I'm assuming if I kill them, then the meter goes down? Alright. Nope, that went up. So actually I have no idea. And I'm guessing when that gauge fills, then we have to defend everything again. I don't know what the actual, you know, moon part of the meter means, if anything. Could have something to do with how tough the waves are gonna be. Who knows? And this is me thinking rhetorically. So I don't expect an answer. I don't want an answer, because obviously I'm just figuring this all out right now. Was this a chest that was out of reach, or is this something I should be able to reach? Trying to like peek under this thing, but there it is. Neither of them said anything, unless they said it and I didn't realize it was about the chest. Because I was still, like, trying to find the darn thing. Boy, that sure was a long-distance, crimson line there. Also, more graffiti somewhere, possibly? What? Oh, come on. Fortunately, I can just wall run back up. Oh, this is one of those again. Here lieth the might of the white cat. Enter up to the heavens above and become the claws that rend judgment upon the corrupt. So wait, they have different... So these particular sigils relate to one of the Monstrum characters, but not always the same one. Oh, they actually just give you stat buffs. Okay. Not what I expected. I don't really get how, but it feels like I've gotten a teensy bit stronger. Also, this time it says Krisha, but that's the white cat profile image, not Krisha's. Okay, so the music's changing when you get up to the other area, but we can't actually get up to the other area. Right, okay, so you can read it again and it'll tell you that you've already done it. Also, it won't be on the map anymore, so there's that. Okay. Think we've done enough here, and we can actually go back there. And I cannot travel to that. I suppose if I really wanted to, I could fill that other bottle, but I don't think I'm going to worry about it right now. So this is where the other waterway was. I'm going to save, because I haven't in a while. And I think I will take a break here. I haven't taken one yet tonight. Actually, I didn't take one during the previous stream either. So, go ahead and do that. But I should be able to go for maybe another hour when I get back. So, we'll still do some more and check out what's through this waterway. Maybe see if we can get to the prison and find out whose cell it comes out in when we get back. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll continue in a couple minutes. Alright. Let's, see where we can get to at the end of this, waterway we're going into. So let me get the timer going again. And see what we've got in here.
この壁は私のギフトで登れそうですね。
No kidding. Oh, so those things that I thought were, I just realized something looking at this cutscene now. Those things that I thought were specifically, like, enemy points were actually just Crimson Line points. I think. Because they also happen to be, like, you know, black voids with a red center, which is how I interpreted those rifts looking. So, whoops. Following this should take us to the prison. Seems we'll have a few tough customers to deal with on the way, though. Hey look! We found giant enemy crab. Will you be alright? Come on. Time to see what you got up close. I'll try not to let you down. This'll be nothing compared to the Grimwald, at least. That aside, I doubt your sword can do much against a hard-shelled foe like that. Normally, hard-shelled foes would be grounds for, like, smash type, or whatever. Like, you know, like Dogi or Durin in previous games. My fists here are a different story. You just leave them to me. Oh, okay, her weapon is fists, so maybe that is her type. When I first looked at it, I saw all the pointy bits, so I thought she would be Pierce, but maybe she's actually Smash. Switching changes your damage type and skills. Allies can be commanded to follow a particular tactical behavior. Right, that's with that button. Offense prioritizes offense while sticking to the player. Defense stops attacking and prioritizes evading enemy attacks so that they don't lose health. that's been how these have worked since, at least Salsetta, if not 7. Each character has their own damage type. Right, so there's Slash, there's Strike, and there's Pierce. Strike is what I was thinking of. So Adol is Slash. Presumably then, White Cat is Strike. Oh my god. So when I mentioned the giant enemy crab, I wanted to say hit its weak point to deal massive damage. It's in the fucking tutorial, man. I can't even make this shit up. It's like, the enemy that they showed us to focus on with this was a giant enemy crab, and they are literally telling us its weakness to deal massive damage. Congratulations, NIS America, you did it. Attack an enemy with their weakness to break them. Breaks inflict massive damage and lower enemy defenses. Enemy weaknesses are displayed when locked on. Something I keep forgetting to do. And I keep messing up the button because I keep forgetting that to switch target, you just use the right stick when you're already locked on. Damage will be reduced when attacking an enemy with the wrong damage type. Enemy weakness damage appears yellow. Enemy resistance damage appears blue. Not the colors you would necessarily expect, but okay. Wrong. Oh, I pressed the button, but I was also running. Alright, accidentally got a couple of flash moves in there. Also, yeah, if they're gonna start, like, passively talking during battles, I may have to think about switching the language so that I can actually catch it, because I'm not gonna be looking at that top right corner. Reminding us to use our gift, okay. I mean, I think that part's gonna be pretty obvious. There's also plenty of spaces to use Adol's gift as well, although I'm not really sure what the point is, other than potentially just getting to points faster. So, this doesn't look particularly climbable. Maybe this is? What was she doing there, actually? That's an idea. I can't double jump out of it quickly, though. Yeah, so I don't think you're supposed to do that, but you might be able to get away with it anyway. That almost... Wait, why don't we just frickin' do it here? Yeah, good job, idiot. I really need to think about coming up with either a better button for character switch or a better button for... I wouldn't want to change the skill lock button. But, like, I keep pressing things accidentally while running. What I really should change is the run button. Thing is, I feel like I used to put evade and run on the button that is currently bound to change character, but if I were to put that on right bumper, that wouldn't really work either, because wouldn't that mean I would change character every time that I go to use skills? Like, it's problematic that those are the same button. I'm getting hit too many times. Oh, okay, yep, nice! Just get infinitely generated, nice. Oh, okay, that's convenient. She just leveled up so she has full health again now. That was very well timed. Why is there another red thing. Oh, but it's up there. Alright, how badly can we break the game? I can just do that. I don't know if that's sequence breaking or not. Kinda seems like it's not, actually. Is there anything else down here, though? Yeah, like I could go over here. Wasn't over here yet, was it? I don't know if you're supposed to be able to go further up there, but it kind of looks like you can't. Alright. I guess we can't really do anything with that. Oh, well, this is an interesting potential for a sequence break here, too. Star Grimoire. Is that a weapon for someone we don't have yet? Or... no, it's not one of those. I feel like I really don't want to cheat and use this, but actually it would probably be a really good thing for her to have. Given, yeah, her health is like half of what ours is. Might actually really be a good thing for her to have. I dashed right into that, and I'm pressing the button without pressing the other button. How the heck did you get hit by that? You were behind me. Yeah, so I feel like I'm doing this map in all sorts of, like, wrong order. Because apparently the objective is that way. Oh wow, I'm glad I landed on that. By complete accident. This is exactly where I was before. Yeah, so I'm just traversing this map in, like, the most wrong possible order. There is certainly interesting speedrun potential for this, though. Although, for all I know, speedrunners probably break the game and just skip everything. Seems to be how Ys games tend to go. The freaking grinding noise when you accidentally hit a thing you can't climb over. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think this section is what was in the demo. Because this feels familiar. With all these grapple points. Wait, now she says our... Apparently we also share the catchphrases for our moves and the other characters can say them. Wait. You saying that because there's something in here, or no, there's something in the next room? Shield earring. What is that? Does that feel less cheaty than this? That's Def plus 15. Let's give her that. Alright, yeah, now how do we get out of here? Use those. Don't use wall running. Well. Jeez, the frickin' explosion noise when you kill 4 of them at once. That explosion noise absolutely stacked. Now it bothers me that there's several treasures that we haven't found. Can't get back up there though? Really? This is where we came from, right? Actually, the other chests might be technically in another area, because they might be like up there or something. I don't know. No, they might be down there. Oh, there it is. Alright, well, if he's stuck down there, then I'm just gonna do this. Oh, the crab is actually there now. Okay. Can I go in there? There's enemies in there, so I'm thinking maybe I can. Alright, and this is where we started, right? Yeah, that's where we started. Can I still save anywhere? I guess I can. I would have thought maybe in dungeons they would limit that. Oh yeah, that insignia is, in fact, on the wall over there. There's still another one back there. What? Oh, can't fall there. I was looking at the map, so I wasn't looking at where I was going. Apparently it didn't take away any health for doing that, though. Wait, where the heck is it? Is it saying it's up there? It might be saying it's... Wait. Oh, come on. That doesn't work? That's silly. Alright, so let's land here. It is over there. Holy crap, dude. Oh, what? That... Okay, that doesn't work. Can I just, like, do it from here? Maybe? Oh... Alright, land there. Wasn't I up here before? Or was I on one of the other side? So I feel like I wouldn't have blatantly missed this. Also... Oh, that's a box. You really don't want to go over there, do you? Okay, I think we've done enough in this room now? I think we've done enough in this room now. Now how do I get back? So how do I go back to going forward? Also, this music definitely feels like definitive Falcom sound team. She's saying that because of this. It's gotta be a mid-boss, because there's still plenty more stuff to find. He seems very happy to see us. Oh, come on. I tried to evade that. Oh, I let the boost run out. It's okay, he died pretty soon after anyway. Shadow Mantle? Consecrated tools with party-wide effects. This is Sacramentals. Okay, select Sacramentals on the main menu to equip them. This was one of the things that there was a dedicated button on keyboard, but not on controller for. Don't forget to equip the Sacramentals you find on your adventures. Idle anywhere to heal. Okay. That's, again, a weird thing to give us this early in an Ys game. Like, we got double jump in like 10 minutes. We're getting idle anywhere even in dungeons. Like, in the first dungeon, basically. The first real dungeon, I would say. Although, I mean, I guess I'm not counting the prison itself before. The first dungeon that we have multiple characters in. Unless it doesn't actually work here? Unless it doesn't work when we're already healed. So there's definitely a chest there. There's also a chest... There's chests over there, but I don't know how we get there yet. They are saying lots of things about items. Here's one. Get over there? That looks like I should be able to get over there. There's also stuff down there. Why didn't that count as a skill from me? Or maybe it did, but it was overriding with break. I'm assuming, yeah, that's probably not gonna work. So that doesn't have ground. That seems like something we might have to come back for, or... I don't know, it's showing the objective as being down there. Oh, alright, we've got stuff up there, okay. But before we do that... Okay, so I could also just grapple there from here. But... that's not what I meant to do. Is that... yeah, that's where the other thing is. We can't get there from here. Not what I meant to do. That is very mysterious to me. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. Okay. Like, can I just run up there? Yeah, I totally can. That is not what I'm looking for, though. That also looks like it would not end well. Don't think I'm going to be able to get all the way up there. Yeah, so that one's going to remain a mystery for now. This was actually right where I had found that chest and backed up before. Come to think of it, I have heard customers mention Adol the Red before. Must be how Carla knew so much about you. He's been looking out for me ever since we were kids, you know? He helped me with school, teach me how to cook, play with me whenever I wanted. Ever since I started helping out at the store. Don't you want to be a merchant? My guess is no. Of course, and I love working at the store too. It's just Pendleton, the bottom line is always number one. No way that's the case, but I want to work at a place where people smile because they mean it. That's a mood. Same goes for the customers too, of course, but I think the best employee is a happy one. Why not change the company from within? Ha! Easy for you to say. Why don't you open your own shop? Both of these are a hell of an undertaking, but given that she's literally family, like, it's not just the toxic we're family and we're going to overwork and take advantage of you, she's actually family. Why not change the company from within? Seems like the play here. Huh? I can't do that. Our company policies are a long-standing tradition. Yeah, well, eventually they're going to be your traditions to do with do what you please with. That's what I'm trying to say. Try these out once you've gotten used to combat. Flash move. Oh, they're reminding us about flash move and flash guard now. I think they at least mentioned one of the two earlier, and I was wondering if like I wasn't going to get any further invitation or incentive on flash guard. So flash move grants temporary invincibility and increased mobility. Flash guard fills the boost gauge and briefly makes all attacks critical hits, which is why in speedruns you'll see them try to flash guard a lot. I have not really been trying to guard at all. Interesting for them to just interject that here. Yeah, there's stuff in there. I have no idea how to get there, though. Oh, also there's a crab. She's getting like 3 levels in here. I'm pretty sure if I fall in there, that's the end of me. Can I safely get across there? Okay, the answer is yes. The question is, where the hell am I? Okay, so I can get back up. Is there no reason to be down here? I guess not? I was thinking that might have been the way back to one of the chests we saw earlier, but no, those are kind of in a completely different place. What about over here, though? That's an invisible wall. Alright. Wait, so what was he just saying then about? Oh. That's how we get in here. Alright. I accidentally pushed the map button, apparently, when I was just trying to flash guard. Alright, now he leveled up, so he's not that far behind us. More dudes up there. Yeah, why was he making treasure noises? Why was he making treasure noises? Looks like there's one over there. Did I already have one of those? No, that's a new one. Oh, that was one of the ones that was in the shop. She hasn't learned any other skills yet, has she? Nope. Let's her say that in here, out of all places. Unless that was actually meant for the next room. Unless that was meant for exactly where we were standing when she said it. I keep trying to switch to her and I keep accidentally, like, doing this skill instead. Like, I seriously need to figure out what I want to do with my controls to, like, switch the... I don't know what button I even want to switch. Alright, so there's no point to this little alcove, I guess? No, that is the wrong button. Almost just accidentally used an item that I didn't mean to use. Also, actually, speaking of that, since we do still have another life elixir, she clearly needs it more than we do. So where else did I want to check out? The middle of here, I think? I guess up there is where the other chest is. Yep. kind of see it. That's probably important. They definitely do give you a lot of incentive to check rooms out vertically. What the heck is that? Oh, maybe we come back through there. Interesting, because that actually seems like it passes under there. Alright, so then I guess we'll just go and see where we end up leading ourselves to post-boss. Hey, Waxcoat. Sorry, I'm seeing that kind of several minutes afterwards. What the? This guy might have been the demo boss. I don't remember what characters we had. I feel like we had a full party in the demo. This guy seems like a problem. I mean, that life meter ain't going anywhere. Okay, he's pissed. I attempted to evade that and didn't anyway. Oh, I got stuck on the thing. Ah. Okay, we killed the thing. My hand is tired now.
この地下の獣さんたちはあまり見たことがありません。どちらかというとグリムワルドの魔物さんに近いような。
You don't say. The plot thickens.
でもどうして?
That's what I want to know. None of you know about this? I'll go with that's what I want to know.
私、町の地下がこんなことになっているのも知りませんでした。ずっと住んできた町なのに。
Yeah, I'm wondering whether that's...
あの魔物さんは一体何だったんでしょう。 ラルバとも違うようでしたが。
I am wondering whether that's the case for all of these characters or not. Like, obviously, Adol is a visitor, but, Risha has been here her entire life, but is that the case for the other, monstrums or not? Okay, so I was hoping this was gonna double back over there, but it kinda seems like it's not. Oh, you can actually change the elevation of the map. That's interesting. Like the vertical angle. I don't know, I'm kind of wondering if we're eventually supposed to get water mobility and come in here then. Also, there's totally a door there that says it goes somewhere else that we can't go right now. So it kind of seems like there's gonna be reasons to come back here anyway. Also, I missed a chest there. I mean, these two I know I missed, but I don't think I can get to them right now. That one, maybe I just totally overlooked. But I don't think I feel like going back for it. If we're gonna have reasons to come back into here later anyway, then might as well press on for now. Where are we now? I think we're out of the waterway at least, but... This looks familiar. It appears to be the same cell block of the prison you were locked up in before. Like I said. Figured that's what... I mean, they did say it was going to be a solitary cell, so that would make sense. Get into the prison. We did? So they really were connected. Knowing where we are is actually making me a bit more nervous, though. What's the plan from here?
Does
that mean the plan is stealth section? Or is the plan we meet this guy? I'm a fan of that idea, not the first idea. Let's find the cell I was held in. We should investigate the area first. That's where we just came from. Of course, we didn't have... Why is it not letting me... It's not letting me zoom in here. It's as if the prison is its own little... Maybe it's just because we need a map, like a specific plot device. You are gonna make me do stealth bullshit. Okay. Thanks, I hate it. They're kind of all over the place. So... Oh. If I had seen that in the first place, it would have been easier. So now where am I? But yeah, there's another one right there too. And I'm actually supposed to be getting to the other side? I can't really see the dude down there at all. Okay, so he's... Well, those two are there. Where was the third one, then? Like, right there? Yeah, there's two more right there. Sure, they don't seem to hear us. Maybe they all have, earbuds. But is there something else I should be able to do here that's useful? Because, like, it's showing an objective on the map over there where I can't get to. although I don't really know... Unless that was just like, you're supposed to skip that point and that's why it's an objective. Because yeah, this is where we were before. Oh, we found him. Oh. Well, those aren't outfits you see every day. I take it you're not from around here. Wouldn't happen to be those monstrums everyone's been talking about. Crimson King? Who is this man? Thanks again for the fork. I don't know, should we be more mysterious? Nah, let's just go for the line. Oh, don't tell me. Well now, I never would have guessed. That was nothing short of astounding, almost like magic. Are you sure this is okay? Revealing your true identity? Yeah, we don't know what this guy's true motives are. But it seems the trick is on the other foot this time around. Exactly what happened after you broke out? Or have you always possessed this power? Relay the entire... It's totally safe to be relaying the entire story here while there's guards, like, literally in the next room. I see. Adol, was it? It must be that adventurer the guards keep gossiping about. Allow me to introduce myself in turn. My name is Parks. Revealing your name at last. As well as one can do, locked up in a cell, I suppose. Surprised you'd return to the prison at all, much less to investigate it. Let me tell you now that getting a full picture of this place will be far from easy. What makes you say that? Just getting here was hard enough already. This prison's interior features a complex layout of securely locked sectors. Even the guards themselves have difficulty traveling between them. With that in mind, I can only imagine how much harder it would be for you. And what should we do now? As you may know, Balduke Prison once operated as a fortress. There may yet remain a good many escape routes to the outside owing to that. If I were to guess, that underground passage you snuck into was one such route. So you mean we'd have to find those other ones and try sneaking in again? It would appear so. Sounds like fun. Think so? What planet were you born on? I certainly wouldn't expect any less from a self-proclaimed adventurer. Parks, right? You have some sort of agenda here in the prison, too? That's a good question. It's just, well, you seem to have gathered a fair bit of information. Well, now, aren't you a perceptive one, miss? Oh, now she's revealing herself? Risha Pendleton. Oh, from the company. You have a different air about you from the rest of your family. Even more so if you're colluding with an escaped felon in a place like this. Oh, that's because, You need to be so nervous? You're doing this because you have to, no? You're here on no one's accord but your own. I can see it in your eyes. Yes, that's right. Same goes for me. I came to this prison seeking the whereabouts of a friend. Did? Is that why you got arrested? A young man whom I've been unable to get a hold of for quite some time now. This is the last place he should be, but I'd heard reports stating as much nevertheless. Couldn't understand how or why. There's no crime he could be guilty of, after all. Have you managed to find him yet? In a sense. Apparently he's being held in a different sector. But I'm afraid I'm at my limit as far as investigating this place goes. Why don't you break out with us? Why don't you work with us, then? I'd rather break him out, personally. Oh, so you're inviting me to escape with you again? True, this would be the most opportune time for it. It certainly sounds preferable to breaking out of here on my own. Are you sure about this? I don't have powers like the two of you. We all have our roles to play, or you make up for it in reliability. That is true. I'll go with we all have our roles to play. Oh, then I can only hope I manage to suit mine. Very well, then. Suppose this isn't the first time you've bailed me out, as it were? Can I count on the two of you to escort me out of this prison? Of course. Now, which way are we going out, though, is the question. Wow, you can break locks now, just like that? No force required anymore, it seems. Now then, lead the way, you two. Yeah, I just crafted some lockpicks sitting at my desk together with my cat. Oh, wait, that's the wrong game again. And I took a stand myself. So now, isn't an escort mission with stealth, or... I assume that means they found out. It's the warning bell. Seems they've caught on to our little scheme. Oh, guess we gotta kill some fools now. There they are. Wait, you're the White Cat and the Crimson King? How did the monsters manage to break in? We gotta take care of them before we slip into the waterway. Let's go, Crimson King. Alright, cool. Gone. I wonder how things will escalate from here now that we've actually killed guards. Oh, we haven't killed them. Oh, that one on the left doesn't look too good, though. Ugh, too strong. Why are the monstrums helping a prisoner escape? Because he's done nothing wrong. Come on, now's our chance, let's go. Adol and Krisha managed to shake off the pursuing guards soon after. You know, accounting for the fact that the guards were all on their ass or completely unconscious. They then proceeded to escort Parks over to the entrance of the Cloaca Maximum. After safely making their escape, the three headed back to their base at the main gates. Looks like the Crimson King and the White Cat snuck into the prison. Crimson King, huh? He's that new monstrum that showed up, right? Guess this means they really are in cahoots after all. Everyone's always talking about how cool he looks. I wouldn't mind meeting him sometime. All that aside, the fact of the matter is they're breaking inmates out of the prison. An awful fright. Who knows what kind of criminals those monsters are freeing? Not criminals. It's always the same one woman who's fretting about who we're breaking out. Just what is the Roman garrison doing about all this anyway? Oh, as usual, the Hieroglyph Knights are the only ones we can depend on. Master Shadowlord would have rounded up those monstrums all at once. That's true. He's the one dude who seems like he could actually put up a fight. Makes you wonder why the knights here aren't in charge of guarding the city instead.
なるほどね。監獄でそんなことがあっただ。それにしてもよ、アドル。なんだか偉い。
Yeah, so little by little, this is going to end up becoming the base of operations for the monstrum, right?
確かに廃屋にこそこそ出入りしてたらいつかアジトだってバレちまう。だからって不特定多数の人間が出入りしてもおかしくない施設。バーに変えちまおうなんてな。すっとぼけた顔しちゃいるが、パークスの旦那は結構やり手だぜ。
Oh, wait, this is his cover? I feel like he's gonna be found out very, very quickly. Definitely not your average guy. Glad he's so reliable.
目から鱗が落ちるってのはまさにこのことだな。酒場なら情報も集めやすくなるぜ。
True.
私だけじゃ無理だったよ。ペンドルトンのカーラ城に協力してもらえたのは大きかった。
Oh, really?
そこはやっぱりアドル君のおかげさ。
そりゃ店長と店員も信用できる人物をよこしてくれるってことだったな。
へえ、どんな人なんだろうね。
店長は確か男だって聞いてますぜ。そろそろ来るはずなんだが。
If I remember right, the bar manager was some guy. Very specific.
あら、ちょっと素敵なお店じゃない。
I already hate it.
あなたがアドルちゃんね。
Get out. Just like, what the heck is that? Get up, get out.
まあまあ、聞いていた以上に可愛い顔をしてるじゃない。
Oh, please.
Adol.
Alright, so dress code violation and sexual harassment, get the fuck out.
やだもう。ドギちゃん、あなたは上腕二頭筋がとっても。
Okay, 2 counts of sexual harassment.
すて
Don't you have, like, I don't know, a visual K band to frontman for or something?
おお、そりゃどうも。
さて、自己紹介させてちょうだい。私の名前はシャンテ。この店の店長を務めさせていただくわ。
I feel like the bar can't manage you.
なかなか強烈な店長だな。
Carlo, why did you do this to us?
これは予想外だったね。
That's true. I mean, he'll draw so much attention to himself that they won't even notice parks exist. It's brilliant.
私は店員に採用してもらったユファと言います。
Oh, honestly, I was thinking that Shantae was gonna do the hostess duty himself, too.
今日からこちらでお世話になります。よろしくお願いします。
よかった。店員の姉さんの方は普通そうだぜ。
She's gonna cut somebody.
さて、早速だけど、皆さん揃ってるし、店長として最初の仕事をさせていただくわ。そう、このお店を始めるにあたって、とてもとても大事なことよ。
何のことだ？
アドルちゃん、当ててみて。
I mean, yes, it's gotta have alcohol before anything else. Bar food is secondary.
ああ、惜しい。お酒は料理が決まってからかしら。
No. Alright, this guy's fired. 2 counts of sexual harassment, breaking the dress code, and doesn't know the primary function of a bar. He's out.
いい？正解を言うわよ。それはお店の名前を決める。
Oh, wait, he was saying that both choices were wrong. Never mind, I misinterpreted.
なるほど。それは確かに大切ね。
And I suppose he's gonna come up with one.
私がアドルちゃんにぴったりの店名を考えてきたわ。じゃーん。いい？発表するわよ。
大丈夫なんだろう
な。アドルちゃんは旅人なんでしょ？でも今は事情があって旅立つことを許されない旅人。
へえ、そうなの？
その花はどんなに痩せて枯れた土地でもしっかり根を張るの。そして春になるとけなげで可憐な黄色い花を咲かせ。
You haven't seen Adol's hair, have you? It's not exactly yellow.
育んだ種子は白い綿毛をまとい、次の土地を目指して。
So it's gonna be dandelion?
花の名前はダンデリオン。それがこのお店の名前よ。
Yeah, it sounds properly frilly enough for this guy. Especially the way they pronounce it.
カーラちゃんに事情を聞いて正直驚いちゃったわ。でもアドルちゃんが旅立てるようバッチリ援護させてもらうから。
ダンデリオン。やだ、素敵じゃない。
なるほど。店を任せるのにどうやら申し分ない人のようだね。
どうなるかと思ったがちょっと安心したぜ。
気に入ってもらえたようね。ところでアドルちゃん、カーラちゃんから伝言があるんだけど。
Adol-chan, I can't... This guy's practically this game's Majima or something. Kiryu-chan! All we need is for this guy to poke his head out from a barrel or a manhole cover. I don't know if we have any manhole covers in here.
Adol-san. 。すみません。でも私の仕事ですから。
Wait, what?
実はここにお花屋さんを開こうと思って。
Oh, so is that what she's doing now?
私、みんなのためにって白猫の力に頼ってきました。でも本当の意味で皆さんのお役には立てませんでした。白猫やペンドルトンの名前を頼り、覚悟が足りてなかったのかもしれません。だから今度は白猫でもペンドルトン紹介でもなくて、何もないただのキリシャとして挑戦してみようと思います。
That's why she reminds me of Nagisa. Tomoimasu. That was something that was a mannerism that Nagisa always had.
はい、お店も手作りで、花も自分で摘んだものですけど。
I mean, that plus just the general, like, tone and timbre of her voice.
きっと自分の手間を惜しんじゃダメなんです。自分の手間はただですから。そんな。以前の私は誰かが示した選択肢を選んできただけでした。
I feel like we've got another parallel to Persona 5 here. Everything I did was a result of a decision someone else made for me.
でもアドルさんは違った。たとえ地図が真っ白でも自分の目的を決めて歩き出す人。
What adventurers... It's not as cool as you're describing. No, we're going with that's what adventurers do.
はい。私、アドルさんには勇気をもらった気がします。
あれ？こんなところに何を作ってるんだい？
もしかして何かお店を開くのかい？
はい。もうすぐ開店になります。皆さん、どうかよろしくお願いします。ねえねえ、何のお店なの？
It's gonna sell power tools. Look at it.
この外区に活気が出るのはいいことだね。
アドル、手間をかけさせてすまなかったな。
What did he do?
だが、ようやく踏み出せたようだ。あの子には才能と柔軟さがあるが、いかんせん気持ちの優しい子だ。
Yeah, you got that right. At least if your father Scrooge McDuck isn't gonna change, then Bob Cratchit isn't gonna last very long there.
ペンドルトンは圧倒的な資本を持って大きな利益をもぎ取る組織。その流儀を無理に受け継ぐ必要はないだろう。
I didn't expect them to resolve this arc this soon, but I guess the flower shop is gonna end up being some kind of side quest territory for us. You're right, she doesn't belong there. I mean, that's also true, but...
適正の問題を公平に指摘しているだけだ。
No, come on. You can be sentimental about your own sister.
キリシャは養子だが、ああ見えて才能は私と大差ないぞ。
She was adopted. I was wondering because, like, they make Carla out to look like her father. And initially, they don't say anything about Krisha being related. And so I wasn't going to jump to that conclusion. And then they said later that, oh, actually they're sisters. But she's adopted. Okay.
So そういうことになるな。だがそれが何だというのだ。その程度のことで彼女を分け隔てなどしない。
You say that, but then, like, you also treat your clients like dirt. What will you do now? I mean, kind of want to ask her, say both of these things, but...
気にすることはない。姉妹揃って世話になったからな。バルドゥークに滞在するなら今後ともよろしく頼むよ。
Huh. So Operalis actually spends time in the town. Because usually she just disappears right away.
なるほどな。あれが冒険家、アドル・クリスティンか。
Yep, you shot Adol Kristen. Congratulations. The generous white cat would hardly be seen again in the shantytown. Naturally, some of the residents expressed their resentment toward her, but the positivity of a single voice resonated over them. The voice belonged to Krisha, cheerfully advertising the day's freshest arrangements. It was the first budding flower of many more to come in the shantytown. Okay, but the shop isn't in the shantytown, right? Meanwhile... Why are we back in the cell? It's killing me. How long have I been out for? Looks like I'm in a prison cell. It's so quiet in here. I mean, isn't that Adol, though? Take a look. What do you mean, meanwhile? Why does he have different clothing on? Well, this is all very fascinating. It's funny how he has the disguise pose on, but it's not the disguise. The other interesting thing is, we're apparently not out of Chapter 2 yet. I was thinking we were about to be out of Chapter 2. I am actually going to stop the timer here, though, because it's getting super late. This is an interesting segue for us to start with tomorrow. I'm hoping to be able to stream a couple of times again tomorrow, like I did tonight. Or today, rather. So, afternoon and evening. I will see what happens in that regard. But, yeah, I feel like we just got thrown a curveball, because, like, it wouldn't have been much of a curveball if not for, one, the meanwhile, and two, the different clothing. And this immediately makes me think about part of the opening, where they said the thing about, like, your reality versus, like, what's real and what's not. They make you out to believe that they're talking about, like, the real world versus the Grimwald Nooks, but maybe there's more meaning to that than just that. So, I don't know. We'll have to find out. You can't even equip anything. You can only look at the journal. And also, your adventure records are gone. Huh. But yeah, the most interesting thing is that Adol's clothing completely changed from what he had in the entire rest of the game. The opening, like the flashback where they showed Adol and Dogi arriving. It seemed like those clothes still matched what he was wearing in prison at the beginning of the game. But now here we are in prison again. Different cell, because pretty sure our bed was over here last time. And there wasn't a desk over there like that. So yeah, this will be interesting for us to get into tomorrow. But I'm going to leave it there for now.